Hello, Gemma. Hello, Fated Monster. Unfortunately, you were not first Fated Monster. But yeah, you're second. Oof. That's not very good. Hexagons, yeah. So the mass upgrade definitely has increased value. Curse for rare card. Now the only way for early shop is like here, and then 3 elite path is, I guess, here you can do 1, 2, 3. If you are not too strong, then it's like fire here and then force burning elite, but it's after the chest. So it's doable. But if we don't want like all question marks and we want to fire maybe late shop for hexagons, then yeah, second shop here. That's not very good. Hello up here. Now, if we take the bash upgrade here, then we probably do not start this side and we go here. After 3 fights, we decide whether it's doable or not. If it is, excellent. Then we do this, and then here we decide again. And then let's shop for hexagons, multiple upgrades, maximum 3 elites, including burning. Alright, super good. If we have to dodge, then sure, we dodge and then fire early. From here, we can decide again whether burning elite is doable or not. If not, we either... If we still need a shop for hexagons, we can go here. If not, we can go here to elite. Hello, Macchiato. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, curse for rare card, probably not, right? The choose a rare or Ironclad is good, but even then there's still a couple of bricks. And I really do not want to force myself to this left side. Considering it is hexagons and I might need a late shop to find a freaking solution. So we Redson. The shop carry until Act 2. I mean, yeah, if the curse is tame enough, we can also start somewhere else. But that's the thing. If the curse is tame enough and the rare card is good, for example, I don't know, like feed or feed fire, yeah, sure. But yeah, I really need to do this for Ironclad. Hello, bro. And yeah, pretty good start, yes. Yeah, I really need to do this for Ironclad as well. I have done this on Silent like so many times. For Silent, I know the exact percentage of bricking on rare cards. But for Ironclad, I actually have no idea. Hello, choose. Think of the good luck. Okay, how many bricks? I know the Ironclad has like 17 rares. So how many bricks are there? Limit break, barricade. Honestly, corruption fossil is not even that good, but it's okay. But for curse, probably not. So maybe also corruption. Juggernaut, berserk. Man, Ironclad race are actually better. What? That's already 5, and then what? That would have 6. Exhume 7, yes. Oh, okay, 7 already, no chance. yeah, no way. Hello, Peter. So yeah, we probably take upgrade bash and start right side. Unless you tell me to boss swap and ignore this. Because like, if options are bad, it's freaking hexagons, and options are bad, we can boss swap. But probably not, right? I still want to play aggressive if we want to, and the bash upgrade will play in hexagons as well. So yeah, we just take bash upgrade. And start right side. Take 1. Actually, no reason to take 1, so why would I take 1 here? Next turn 2 strike kill this. If this attack again, we block and then we take 1 next turn. We always draw 2 strikes. You're talking about swap? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. At some point, somebody would need to do a freaking boss swap sample to know actually how bad it is, if it's actually terrible or not. It probably is, but exactly how bad and when is it good? Yeah, like only one card here. Oh, three uncommons by the way, so our rate chance doesn't increase. Yeah, our rate chance still stuck at yeah, 0. Here's an Inferno Blade. And it's better than Skip, especially if we are running into potentially Troll 6 in it, so we pick this. I mean, of course, it's also like saving blow 1, 2, 3, 4 fires, but yeah, no. Let's not do that. Especially not into the Hexagons. Hello, Falco, thank you for the good luck. And just trading Boss Squad on YouTube. Boss Squad is weaker than Act 1. Like, it sounds weird because in Act 1 you have a bash, the something you cannot play with your attack, so the energy from the swap converts into a lot of damage, but the thing is that damage is usually not what you're lacking Act 1. So boss swap is actually making you like probably weaker in Act 1 altogether. Maybe it costs you an upgrade, maybe it costs you an elite, but it will cost you an Act 1. The thing is that if you find any sort of sustain, then you are stronger in Act 2. And then of course afterwards you are up 1 boss relic, but that is also ignoring like all the low rolls you can get into. Like swapping into Busted Crown, swapping into the Mark of Pain, swapping into Sozu and all the nonsense. But yeah, I mean, actually, I don't think it actually drops your percentage that much if you swap in a reasonable, if not increase. But I don't know. Nobody has ever done the science, so we're just speculating. Act 1 question mark. It's like, why are Act 1 question marks like this? Yeah, imagine taking Act 1 question mark. Hello, Mark New, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, probably Dream is still alive. Like, this card is not amazing, but it's not terrible either. Against North and Lagavulin, we can probably brute force. Against Sentries, yeah, we'll talk about Sentries when we get here. But this is absolutely not enough for me to pivot this side, because Inferno Blade is not even terrible against advanced always, and we are basically full HP. Okay, roll the bad combination, but Inferno Blade is bludgeon every single time, and we kill this. Not quite a bludgeon, but at least we kill this one. Taking 6 so far, which is probably average for this if we don't take any more. Pass upgrade going in, this turn we kill. That's not too bad. Potion chance right now is 40, garbage. Unless you tell me to take Server Soul, because Server Soul actually kind of plays into the Hexagons, yes. It does not play with Bash, because yeah, we are on 3 energy. If we are running here, I would take the Server Soul. Server Soul is also so bad against the Sentries though, which is probably our worst fight right now. And like, yeah, you draw Server Soul with 2 defense on turn 2. What do you do? Do you burn your defense or do you deal no damage? Skipping this and running into the floor 6 elite is extremely weird, considering the potion doesn't even deal damage. So I see 2 options. Option number 1, I pick the Server Soul and I go here anyway, and hopefully I don't get like completely destroyed here. Or I skip and then I go to the fire instead. At the moment, honestly, not even amazing upgrade. The Inferno upgrade, Inferno Blaze upgrade is an energy upgrade, which is, yeah, fine, it's good, but it doesn't actually improve our Hexagons or any elite fight. Can we go left? with our server, so then something good needs to happen here. But I'm assuming that nothing good happens here. So with the server soul, we find here. But I mean, sentries is still probably like freaking 30 damage fight, right? Yeah, sentries will be so freaking bad. No matter what I do here, if I see the sentries first elite fight, it will be sad. Unless you tell me it's body slam to go with our speed potion. Like I do double defense turn 2 with the speed potion body slam at 20, and then suddenly I can win the fight. But yeah, no thanks. Yeah, just Inferno Blade can also roll immolate. If it's like that, sentries is like no problem. But basically, if I go here, I have to pick this because if I do not pick this right now, yeah, even if I go left, if this is not, I get right. If it's Lagavulin, I probably also get right. I mean, Lagavulin will take damage no matter what, but Server Soul like, probably doesn't really matter there. But I still actually need more attacks for the Knob if I want to go here. Okay, easy hallway fight, elite, and then 2 advanced hallways. Consider the other part is easy hallway here, advanced hallway number 1, advanced hallway number 2. And if we want to go to late shot, we also give up on the burning elite, or we take burning elite and give up on fire. But that doesn't make sense. If that's the case, I would rather take this elite and then skip the burning elite for later fire, because the upgrades at this point, we probably have better cast to upgrade. Yeah, I take Server Soul because I still want to go left. And even if I have to go right, it's not that bad. Okay, hopefully we have a kill next turn somehow. Interesting. So we need 15 damage from this, which is 11. If it fails, next time we have minimum 12 damage. But if let's say this is something like no, even Clash is fine. Okay, it cannot be worse than this, right? Oh, that works. Still chaos. Oh, anger. Okay. We are definitely running here. I don't really care whether sentries or not. Okay, sentries will still bleed, yeah, but we are actually running here. Inferno Blade Server, so rough one, yeah, depends. Like, if this is sentries, we might lose, still lose at 25, 30, and then the rest of the act goes like down the drain. But I don't know, maybe this is not, we take what, 8? Maybe even 0, and then we snowball from there. But we are actually taking this after the anger. Okay, we definitely transform strike then, like with 3 attacks added. Ew. I mean it's better than the strike, I think. I think it's better than the strike, but no, not by that much. Okay, not the sentries. Can open right now. And the Steel Player is extremely good in this fight, yeah? With potion chance right now being 30%, but we have like 3 fights before potentially the second elite, I would use a potion here. Hello VM service. Hello Tyler. Hello INC. Yeah, sure. The Steel Curse next turn. Right? We just bash this turn, the Steel Curse next turn, and then move on. Waiting to multiply the anger is like a thing, but we give up on the bash plus. No way, right? Hello, Tuesday. Okay, Inferno Blade first. Inferno Blade first before we do the Steel Chaos, otherwise bad things happen. So yeah, let's do that. Really? Okay, interesting. We can also double defend and do the potion next turn. Or we double defend and potion right now. Potioning next turn give us more block. But potioning right now maybe give us a chance to kill next turn. So let's say I do double defend. And worst case scenario, yeah. Worst case scenario, we potion into this thing, and this card's at the bottom. We deal 9 and then another 6, 15. 60, yeah, no chance. But there's no chance, and there's also no reason to potion right now. I mean, I could also do this potion. This potion is best in this fight, but it doesn't mean that I cannot use this potion. But this potion is also what is best in this fight. Right now it's 10. In the north it's useless, and sentries is 5. Ironclad confirm worse on defense. No. You have to wait until coach runs tomorrow before you can claim that. Yeah, you have to wait one more day. But yeah, speed pot right now is also 10, so why not just speed pot and then it also honestly it makes sense that if both potions are its best in this fight, then why don't I just use like 2 potions? Because yeah, I saved these potions for later, but they are going to be used for less value, so why don't I just use 2 potions right now? Is there any reason not to? Probably not, right? Yeah, let's use 2 potions. Unless next turn I draw into a block. If I draw into a block here, I will not potion. Then I just take 15 and we heal back by 6. It's actually important to actually take 6 damage in this fight and don't overcommit with the potions. I mean, yeah, I can even take 20. Yeah, why not take 20? Really, why not take 20? It's only 14. This potion has to be better than 14, right? I mean, not by that much, but first Cycle Sentry displays for full. Yeah, first Cycle Sentry display for full against the Knob. Doesn't always play, but if we always have enough damage in the deck to kill Knob in 3, then this potion is still good. Because it just makes sure that we get through all our damage, even if it plays some defense. And yeah, like if this thing right now takes like, let's say 3 defense, we are over blocking. We are wasting value of this potion for no reason. Let's just chill. Take 20. And that's the thing, like if the potion gets into like 3 strike, we don't even kill. Oh my, almost. It almost got me, guys. I almost played the bash. Yeah, I actually did not pay attention at all and I almost played the bash here. That would have been extremely sad. But yeah, we are not one of. Oh my god, I just wasted a stupid potion. Yeah, sure thing, man. Yeah, interesting was, yes. We are still dying to Exegos, yeah, if we don't find anything else. But good news, we have 1, 2, 3 relics and a shop with like 250 gold or something. That's from Serial? No, it's from Inferno Blade. I mean, we do play this. Our deck doesn't really have any block after this, so better kill this guy soon. Can still block for 1 turn. We need to kill him by 2 turns from now. So let's assume we bottom deck the bash and the Thunderclap. So next turn we have these 5, and we are doing Infernal Blaze, Triangle, Defense, which is 12 plus whatever from this. Let's assume it's like 9, 21. 31 triple defense here, 37, 12 after it works. But let's assume we don't draw defense next time, we would like to kill them. Then what would that be? Like, let's say Bash, Anger, Infernal Blade. 19 with this is 13, 32. I know the double defense happens. Like 18 overs, yeah, sure. Hello, this part? This only blocks for 4, and we only see that there is a hand next turn that the damage might matter for lethal. I think I deal 6 here. I mean, we have mid, so even if we end up low rolling a little bit, doesn't matter, as long as we don't low roll too hard. 9 damage, exactly that. Attack potion. So potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, for 30%. True Grit, not interested. Server Souls already in here. Leave, yeah, no, right? We already have the attack potion. Before I add the creep to my deck, I would just use this against sentries and have this. And yeah, Warcry, no, let's skip. Now they are upset. Do we need to bash here or can I double defend? Double defend deal 12, next turn the attack for 12 again. No, next turn the double buff is the worst case. Then do this 12 in here, Silver Soul 16. 4 energy, not always drawing Thundercloud, but we have offering. We get away with it like pretty often, but not always. I want to be deep. And we have beaten the bone, yeah, so it doesn't really matter too much. Hold out. It's just okay. Silver Soul here, strike here is 20, so we are betting on this to deal 8 damage. If it doesn't deal 8, we take damage next turn. The safer line is just doing defend Thunderclap strike here. That takes 1, and we never take any more. Do that. Hello, MG. I mean, this deals 13 and then 4 here. This just deals 16 here. I guess it's just better. Okay, Sassikas, yeah, but we did have built the bone for first elite. So maybe this thing can carry us around. As long as we don't die here. Right now we are still dying here. But we also have the shop and some relic coming up. Wild Strike, yes, exactly what I want. Okay, I hope, I guess we don't die to Hexagons. What's my favorite Ironclad card? Probably Blood for Blood. I mean, I have a very soft spot for Blood for Blood because it was but basically it was the only way I knew how to win A20 when I first got to A20 on Ironclad. Every deck is just Blood for Blood with a bunch of offerings, and then I just yeah, that's my hard damage and also my deck speed. Bazaar if we take and absolutely we are running here, yeah. There's absolutely 0 chance that we don't take the Burning Elite. We're on 60 HP, 2 potion mid on the bone. Oh god. Okay, nothing wrong can happen here, guys. I do not panic. Literally nothing wrong can happen here. This raw power is not very good though. So weakness so Hexan still do it, yeah, it's true. If you beat spot weakness in 2 deck cycles, then yeah, you can still die. For his Exodia, it's just Corruption, Fuel, No Queen, Dark Embrace. And a billion skills. So effectively you play all the power, you play every single card in your turn, every single card in your deck in 1 turn. You block for an insane amount, not affected by frail, and enemies die. Okay, so how do we start this fight? The Steelcase doesn't come this turn, right? Because even though playing defense right now is better, this is bad. And I don't know, this is good though. This is good, this is good, and we already have vulnerable. So how bad is the Steelcase this turn? It's just a spot weakness that misses. Barricade isn't part of Exodia, you don't need barricade. Like, how many fights do you actually need the barricade? The answer is 1. And even in that fight, you don't actually need the barricade, it's just convenience. Yeah, the only fight where you actually need the barricade to go with your Corruption, Fuel, No Queen, Dark Embrace is a hard fight. And that is only if the rest of your deck is actually like a little bit bad. What is wrong with just Thunderclap into the Steelcase right now? We don't really need spot weakness here. And yeah, we know that the Steelcase is not going to be good next turn because it, like, there's not a lot of energy in here basically. But so in the next few turns we are going to float energy. If that is the case, then accelerating these turns after doesn't actually matter because we can already play all the things in our hand. We don't really improve the output here with this potion. And if we get the offering right now, it converts into like something very meaningful. Offering afterwards doesn't convert into anything. Okay, so Thunderclap into Distill Curse immediately. Yeah, I'm willing to use 2 potions here. Like max HP not with this draw, I don't fool around here because 60 HP is a lot, but we can only take. I really don't want to take 2 big hits. I don't even know whether we survive 2 big hits or not. We will. It's 8. With offering we would though. With offering we would. So like it's 8 and then 24 and then 24 and we cannot block. Are you saying this is still either? Yeah, but it's still better than next turn, right? Unless you say that we never use the Steel Curse in this fight. But basically, if we ever use the Steel Curse, I think this turn is the best. Because I don't want to play any defense. But hitting offering right now is good. If I do not hit the offering and I say that I cannot kill by turn 4, I also don't even play the offering. And we go to... We take 8 into 24 into 24, so we go to 4 HP. Yeah, the offering. Yeah, exactly. You see, now we can play our cards. Next turn we don't really draw these things though, but doesn't really matter too much. And yeah, I guess we can never draw these. So next time we do have Sword Witness Strike and nothing else, but then it has all vulnerable and we can still open attack potion. Before I play Bash, I open Inferno Blade, right? I mean, I can also do Master Soul and never see what the Inferno Blade is. But I think I open Inferno Blade first. And if this is something like, let's say, I don't know, even Uppercut, I probably still play this. So the only question, I guess, is just whether I want to play Server Soul or like Strike Inferno Blade. If this is Clash, yeah, like if this is Clash, I can still play it. So even Clash I can play, otherwise it's always better than Strike. Just kidding, guys. They say that it's always better than Strike. It's fine, guys. Okay, Spontaneous Strike, yeah, and then we always kill in 2. We will never fail to kill in 2 turns from here. So at most we take 1 big hit, we proc mid and the bone, and then everything's fine. Probably get to preserve the attack potion. The senior, thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Official a lot. And thank you for the good luck. So do I need this Spot Weakness? This Spot Weakness is only good if I can actually kill next turn. So Spot Weakness right now just goes to 10 and it goes to 15. So I need, yeah, 3 strike. Exactly good, right? Let's do that. And sure, decent chance to kill next turn, even if I play defense and don't kill next turn, don't really die. Do I not? It goes to 14. So yeah, plus 6, 14 and take 9 this turn. And then next turn is 33. I don't die. Ocean Blast, yeah, it's lethal. But right now, there's still no need to do anything. We'll just kill now. Combat first AoE with Meet the Bone, some synergy there, but not amazing. The real Iron Wave, not too interested. I think we are mostly blocking Act 2 with this. Yeah, this is basically our block with Act 2. So I don't really want the Iron Wave. And Iron Wave doesn't even play too well against Hexaghost. I mean, it's fine, but if our issue against Hexaghost is damage, it will not help. I mean, that's not even true. It does help a bit. It helps a bit. I still don't want it, because we only have this. Combat is good against sentries here. We don't really care about sentries. With mid, it's not good in this fight. And upgrade wise right now, I guess we are doing Server Soul upgrade into maybe Offering or the Inferno Blade upgrade. Also change, lots of things can change after this shot. Yeah, I guess the only question is whether I would like the Iron Wave in my deck in the Hexaghost fight and then in Act 2. In Act 2 is positive, but not that much so. Exactly the same for Hexaghost. Slightly positive. If I can get away with not adding it to my deck, I would like to not add it to my deck. Black Blood and Magic Flower, that's definitely overkill. And if that is the case, if I get Magic Flower, I definitely do not want Black Blood. Yeah, with 300 gold shop, I don't need to pick this. No way. Excited to see Silver play out, almost never pick it. Yeah, it's bad. This is not a good card, but so it is reasonable that you rarely ever pick it. But it's just that I want to run into this floor 6 elite right here. And the first card reverse was Infernal Blade with no damage potion, so I was a little bit worried. Yeah, if I have a choice to have this guy in my deck or not without Relic Synergy, I would say no. This does not help me against Hexagons, but it's so freaking juicy, guys. We can have a second Super Soul. Okay, so how about a compromise? Like, Preserve Insect. And then I toss a potion away for the Strength potion. I know, this is extremely safe. On average, you probably do not need to do this. But Preserve Insect already covers for the Elite fight with Mid in the Bone, so we never actually need to potion there. If that is the case, I would like to definitely not die to Hexagons, because I have a feeling that if we make it to Act 2 in this run, it should be fairly strong. Berserk Panacea, okay, interesting. No, I did not see that line. But yeah, no. It does cost me a remove though, which is pretty sad. I can also take the insect remove here. That is the greediest line. We probably get away with that decently often. Should I be scared against Hexagons? Okay, right now we have 2 more upgrades, yeah, and with the insect we actually get 2 upgrades. We never ever need to rest. So the upgrade at the moment is, I guess, Infernal Blade plays the best in Act 2, and probably Spot Witness. Probably Spot Witness over Silver Soul. Are we snack going here? If we are snack going, then we don't upgrade this. Not terrible. We have the question card and we have the Mid in the Bone. So even if the deck is not like amazing for snack right now, okay. I guess that means that upgrade is actually on Silver Soul and Spot Witness and not the Infernal Blade. Yeah, we probably don't need the potion, right? Even if I remove a strike, I would really like to remove a strike. Now then just insect remove, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. And I think we get away with it like very often. We guarantee +2 upgrades with 1 more relic from the elite. And it's not like we are not having 2 potions. We are going to have 2 potions into Hexagons. It's just not going to be a strength potion. Like, I don't know, this potion gives us a freaking bludgeon for free and then the Hexagons is done for. Yeah. No way, right? We are not playing freaking silent here. Like, we don't need to buy this. And Hexagons is like permanently vulnerable. What is the first upgrade? The best upgrade into Hexagons is most likely Spot Witness. We are fighting either Lagavulin or Sentries, yeah. Against Sentries, which is probably the worst fight of the 2. Then Spot Witness is stronger. And yeah, Silver Soul is like +6, but if we see anything else worth upgrading, I just make that upgrade over the Silver Soul. For example, like maybe Shockwave, maybe Uppercut. Probably not Disarm, but maybe Inflame. Angle upgrade is purely for the early game. I don't think we need to invest too much more into the early game with this. Because into the Hexagons, this upgrade doesn't even play as much as this. Especially if we are considering that we would pick up Snecko after this over Mad Relics. If we are dying to Hexagons at the moment, then I actually see something like Spot Witness Angle upgrade. But I don't think we are. Yeah, let's do Spot Witness first. This upgrade will... But basically this is the card that we will play in the Hexagons fight, so it cannot be that bad. Okay, Sentries. Yeah, let's really play that. Pummel again. This thing only gives me Pummel and Searing Blow or what? I don't know, it gave me 1 Pummel Strike and 1 Iron Wave. 25, so I do need to Blast Strike. Exactly 30, so we kill this. Exactly 30. Could maybe kill the middle, but with no AoE in the deck, probably pretty fishy to do so. And take 3 more damage here. I can kill this right now, which we will. If we get tax on turn, no problem. Ideally, we draw 1 defense. And yeah, we will play 1 defense and not 2 to proc mid on the board. Let's just say you tell me I don't kill this 2 turns from now, but no way, right? Weststone. Well, if it hits a Silver Soul, I'm not complaining, it's +6. We do not need Flame Barrier in early act 2 because we have the thing. If we pick up XecnaR, of course it gets stronger. If we're stuck on 3 energy without XecnaR, it's set. I mean, I don't hate it. Like, at some point we need to block beyond the mid on the board. And with the question card, the chance that we just see corruption after this also increase, yeah. Happy birthday, Darkwing Break. Hello, Damn Phantom. Hello, Food God. Could be that way? Probably not. But yeah, I can see picking up the the Flame Barrier. Okay, Weststone first? No, having the upgrade on this or not doesn't really change my evaluation of it, at least in Super Early Act 2. Because if you say we click Weststone first, and why not consider this and then click the Weststone? Like what about just clicking Iron Wave and then clicking Weststone? But I am fairly so on the question card like Corruption angle. Corruption also is already an out with the question card after this sack, and then there's also XecnaR combined together. That's already like maybe 1 out of 3. Did I put? Yeah, I watch every run. Maybe not the. I think I missed 1 run out of the 10, but every other run I have the stream open. Okay, you want anger upgrade or not? Here it is. It's still good, yeah, for the super early game. Interesting. Potion, second one no thanks. Like second one we don't pick. I'm completely fine against Hexagons. Now I don't know, but with anger and Sword Witness plus, like Sword Witness land a single time and we are completely fine. We just did this to not miss, yeah, literally every time we draw it, and then we are fine, completely okay against Hexagons. But yeah, with the angle upgrade right now from the Weststone, I definitely lean more towards upgrading either the Flame Barrier or the Offering. Like, Offering upgrade is to, yeah, land the Spot Weakness. And then yeah, the +6 from the Silver Soul is probably way less necessary now that I have the Angle Plus for the super early game. Yeah, picking anything is nonsense. Like second barrier doesn't make sense before we actually see the thing. It's a hash for like 33%, maybe 35. But we don't pick 2 things because let's say we have like debuff, or maybe astral level like pyramid or something. Then this card is not even good. Being stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, yeah, having too many flame barriers not what you want. And yeah, this is a complete garbage. Fairly down to just do offering upgrade. Considering we have mid and bone, we will play it every single fight. And yeah, pretty crucial to make sure that we land our spot weakness. I'm also not a huge fan of the barrier upgrade in the first place. And with the angle plus the offering upgrade also gets stronger. Hello, Bachu. Okay, we did not draw spot in this turn 1. That's something. Yeah. Okay. Next time we get wrecked. Yeah, we just get critted. Okay, draw +5. Okay, spot weakness will never miss. But if it's bottom deck, then we shuffle out the spot weakness. But I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. This offering plus accelerates exactly by 1 turn. So it does not change the what gets shuffled out. For block and 2 +6 upgrade, yeah, it's a +6, but doesn't work vulnerable first of all. And you think this offering is not 6 damage. And like how long do you think Act 2 fights will go? Okay, not shuffling this out, we should be fine from here. I don't think we need to use any potion unless we are dying afterwards. But then we use this potion, and this potion this turn it just goes away immediately. In general, no, in general, I don't hate the flame barrier upgrade. I don't think it's like super high priority, but it's probably like in the middle. We don't even need to open Inferno Blade. I just play double defense here. Yeah, fight should be no problem unless we die to 9×2, which I hope we don't. Yeah, good job, flame barrier. Next turn is the off turn. Actually, no, next turn is the 6 damage. Yeah, good job, flame barrier. I mean, we can play flame barrier to make it happy, or we can take 1 more damage. I would like to kill this before it hits me for 9×2. So I play the Silver Soul here. Probably could have saved 1. Interesting. This also gives me... I already have on innate strength and spot weakness plus, yeah, but there's no Reaper in here, so probably not. And there's a freaking Feed Fire where I just upgraded by offering. So now that seems pretty good. And of course we also have strength already. This thing scales insanely well with strength. There's also Exhume offering. Only offering at the moment, which is still strong. I would love like multiple copies offering with this. If is only working in offering, but the same goes for the Exhume, right? Exhume needs to come after offering, not before. If I see Pyramid, Finfire also is better. Yeah, Finfire is just stronger. Regen Potion with Mill the Bone. I mean, Regen Potion into Act 2 is pretty sick because you do have some incentive to use the potion immediately first floor when you have the 40% chance. And this potion will get near full value. And I don't think we care too much about the attack potion, but maybe that's maybe that's wrong. How much are we healing? We are missing 40, so we are missing 10 HP. So yeah, Regen Potion first fight heal by like 12. We play offering, gets a lot of value. Hello Rika, thank you for the good luck. Working on Ironclad, I mean this is I wouldn't call it short at this point, but it's kind of a mental break from the defect. But yeah, I probably only do 50 for this and then get back to defect and then maybe I finish the 100 on Ironclad. Or maybe I do some rotating afterwards, but we'll see. Yeah, regen just better than attack, right? Unless you tell me Essence still is better than attack. I don't know. Attack is better than Essence of Steel. Because right now I see this as maybe 7 HP. This is probably better than 7. Okay, what fight? What fight is it better in? Avocado, we store until we do one turn offering Fiend Fire and instantly dies. Chosen exactly the same. Base Bull we might need to block but not by that much. The burst we have this and this against burst is not good either way. The tip this is better. Okay, I guess in easy hole fight it's just better than this if we can kill. Regen with yeah, absolutely. It's still a little bit of HP to kickstart the act though, but I can see just like saving the potion altogether and go into mid range. And that is also like very possible. And maybe catching any of Black Ghost effect runs? Yeah, I watched almost all of them. Wouldn't say I watched like from start to finish, but I caught enough. The only run I watched from start to finish, I think, was the was the run where he swapped into Sozu. Yeah, probably can keep these two. I mean, these certainly do not say energy. Except that the Slaver's collar, but that's not even real energy. Time, I don't know, you tell me. We don't actually have AoE, yeah? But we have Preserve Insect and a very high single target damage. So, Gremlin Leader, we can also ignore the Gremlins and just straight up go for her. One Feed Fire, she's done for. Slavers, we kill one of them turn 1, and then the other 2, whatever, we heal back with mid in the pool. Bull stabbing, high single target damage, we kill. I mean, it's never the case here. It's just I'm just thinking whether I can do the elite without 4 energy. The slightly scary thing is that we are very dependent on this offering. That's basically it. We are extremely dependent on this offering. If we have only 3 energy going into the elite fight, but we will have mid the bone and the potions. So let's say we fight like 3 elites in Act 2. 2 of them we are fine because we draw well, 1 of them we draw badly, then we just potion that fight. I don't know whether I'm talking myself into nonsense here, but I want to click the star. Yeah, a bit of the Black Star offering plus, and you don't want to click this Black Star. Black Star is baiting me, really. Well, consider me baited. Okay, I got baited, guys. There's only 2 elites here. Well, that's pretty cringe. Yeah, picking Black Star Act 2 and then getting forced into only 2 elites with this setup and then all advanced hallway is like extremely bad, yeah. Hello Savan, how's the run going? We have a very strong Act 1, but we brick on boss relics and Act 2 we only have 2 elites maximum with Black Star, so I don't know, the run can go ugly like pretty fast. So where do I want to go? I still don't want to fight advanced hallways too early. Probably this then, like 2 fights in here. Question mark, shop, and then second question mark, so no advanced hallways into early elite. So we get power boost immediately with the Black Star, and then we get the chest. So 3 relics plus 3 relics to us before we even fight our first advanced hallway. And we don't even have to fight that many. I guess we have to fight 3 in a row. But by this point, we should be like pretty strong. At least I hope so. The other line is maybe here, but 1 advanced hallways immediately, so that's the one I already don't like. Into shop, into here, so that's good. But then 1 fire is fine, 2 fire is fine, oh question mark, no advanced hallway is good. This is actually much better in the later part, but early on it's not so good. And only we have 2 good upgrades, yeah. We have 1 good upgrade, the Fiend Fire. I guess on 3 energy base you can say Infernal Blade is a decent upgrade. Relics, 2 card removal. No, I'm never considering the cage. Like, if I'm picking the cage after Act 1, I'm basically going infinite, or at least something very close to that. On Ironclad, I do not see Cage as a real relic. For yeah, most of the time. Hello, BS Bacon. Not after Act 1. After Act 2 is different. After Act 2, Cage is much stronger. Okay, so no matter what, we will have to fight the elite before Fin fight upgrade, yeah, so it doesn't matter there. What am I trading? If I go here, on advance forward early, on upgrade, still the same, question mark the same, chase the same. And here I can choose, if I don't have any upgrade, I can go here, so question mark the same. And then I trade one late question mark for one advance forward, that's definitely better. Yeah, left is just better, even if the start of the act is slightly riskier, we have the middle on the board. Something really to Cage or Clad, even if it's not key. I mean, the last time I picked Cage after Act 1, I had something like I had something like double offering a drop kick and started the run with like 3 move 2. I mean, Cage in Run 1 was actually really strong for me, even if it was not infinite in Act 2, but it was really strong. In this spot, probably not. Mainly because we have things that speak for the other two. If we say that this relic doesn't exist and this relic also is not here, then I can maybe see the Cage. But yeah, start here. Yeah. Okay, we do just Fin fire on turn 1. That is still 32 damage. That's not too bad. Next turn we get Ono what? Because we did not draw anger this turn. And of course these cards are not amazing in this fight. Okay, beat on the bone time, guys. Yeah, beat on the bone time. So ideally I get lethal next turn, so can I? The anger plus is 13. I have no idea what this is, but we'll see. Like if I just do maximum block, double block, and then 2 attacks, the shooting artifact doesn't matter at all, yeah. So 25. I need to deal 38. 3 energy, 38, I need 25. 25, I do not redraw anger. So 25, like 1 strike. Yeah, 1 strike plus and 1 strike here. No Super Soul. This is basically my entire deck. The spot winners doesn't matter next turn, it's not good. Okay, so double defense is optimistic. Probably not happening. Is it that way beating about to so often with the whole time? Yeah. Hello, Masking, thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, if I play Thunderclap instead of 1 defense, like, does that change anything? Thunderclap in here 20, 34, 34, I need 29 next turn. 29 is 13. So I need 16. Yeah, I can get 16. If Internal Raid delivers and double defense actually gets away, but I don't trust it. I do not want to trust like 20 damage next turn because of the Inferno Blade. Just like 5 more here. Okay, that's fine. Garbage, unless you tell me Boomerang is good. We have Vasra, we have Openness Plus, but no way, right? Maybe Boomer Plus I can consider, but it doesn't even, it doesn't help us when we need to help the most, you know, in a fight where single target damage doesn't solve our problem. And yeah, Boomerang in Slavers, in the bad Wembley Leader fight does not play. In fact, it's even harmful in the Wembley Leader fight because if we want to kill the leader, because we cannot kill the minions, the Boomerang is just hitting randomly. Potion Elite using now? No. Potion is never ever in the question. The question is just whether I play double defense or not. Like with Beat on the Bone, I actually do not use Potion. You think we are fine never using a potion here, but this is still advanced always, yeah. And we basically just skip a boss relic. With anger, I'm not interested in reckless charge, so yeah, just a skip. This fight, hopefully we can deal with. Confidence turn 1 is not amazing, no vulnerable turn 1, but offering is still in the deck. Fin 5 missing again. Thunderclap Fin 5, I want to kill it next turn. Yeah, otherwise I face like 31 damage next turn. This thing also, this way I also don't get days in my deck. So Thunderclap Fin 5 is 41, I need deal 30. And then I can offering next turn. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah, good thing I did not play the barrier last turn. Just our mid range though, which is slightly unfortunate, but whatever. No potion, 60% now. Evoc plus. For Fin Fire, yes. For our Silver Soul, yes. I am very much being baited by this green here. I not even kidding. Havoc plus when we are on 3 energy is kind of good. Until it burns my whole hand. And yeah, it does burn my whole hand pretty often, I can tell you that. And there's no headbutt, there's no Poor Cry, there's no Frozen Eye in here to mitigate this crap. Ah, no Frozen Eye yet. Nothing can go wrong, guys. Nothing can go wrong. Literally nothing can go wrong. Okay, beat the bone time. I don't know about you, but this seems like the bone time to me. Unless we get an offering into Fin Fire next turn. So, bad strike, yeah? Like the added vulnerable from Thunderclap will not matter. Because the 3 turns from now, when vulnerable runs out, it doesn't even attack. So we will kill afterwards. Please have mercy. Okay, no mercy, I guess. This flame area has not played a single time, yeah. So good stuff that we did not pick the second one. Okay, -24. Then mid the bone heals back up. There is no killing next turn is just straight up just better than blocking whatever crap this is and not killing next turn. And yeah, Fin Fire only being in our hand, we cannot block this. Unless you tell me there's no way to get to next turn even with the Fin Fire now. But this is already 36. So we need to deal only 22. With offering, with vulnerable still down, with Vajra, with Inferno Blade, and if I cannot kill, I also use a potion. Potion Gen is 60. Can I defend Fin Fire? Defend Fin Fire is dealing 27 goes to 31. 31, anger is 10. Yeah, no. I cannot. Ow. Yeah, I still need to play this. But I guess I can do this first. Ow. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's so green, guys. We have only one draw card, but it's green. Okay, now I kind of don't actually want this. Yeah, we have only one draw card, and our draw card also exhausts, but this thing is like so freaking green. I cannot turn it down. You cannot tell me to turn it down. And Fear Potion sucks, right? With Bash and Uppercut. Bash plus even. So Potion is 50. Okay, good news. We can dodge this shot. So if we go this way, we could be extremely sad, yeah, I can tell you. We would not face the Snake Clan, but we see the shop here right before the shop. Here, at least we can dodge this shop and go here instead. If there's anything to buy in here. If there's nothing to buy in here, we just leave and go to the next shop. So is there anything to buy in here? So Blood for Blood. Now, honestly, that's excellent. But it's Blood for Blood minus for 85 gold. Make it at the moment does not do anything. So yeah, honestly, I see we skip the shop here and go to the next one. Because I also don't really want to fight one more advanced hallways before the elite, you know. The first advanced hallway took away that 30 HP for burst. Diamond Race with Medkit, yeah, with what gold? We have 221 here, this is 236. First of all, and secondly, like what does Medkit do in this deck? Yeah, exactly, nothing. So yeah, we move on. I mean, Dark Embrace with the Bloodletting and the Fiend Fire and the Offering is like kind of a thing. Paying 78 gold for a cast that costs 2 right into the Elite. So you are saying that we draw Dark Embrace on turn 1 together with Offering in hand, and then we play the Offering, and then we draw into a Bloodletting plus, and then a Fiend Fire. So we draw like 20 cast turn 1 with 8 energy. Yes, that is our turn. Not happening. Make it power 2 maybe. If power 2 is on sale and there's a make it here, maybe I would do that. Because that also deals with the champ. We do need to think about the champ at some point, yeah. Champ is a fight we actually need to block. Like, even if we have spot weakness, scaling damage, and firm invulnerable, we need time in that fight. He doesn't always give us time. Right now, we are super dead to champ. But of course, there's an entire arc left. But yeah, we just move on, right? Just go to the next shop. Wow, hand drill. Real talk, the Oracle is pretty good. Or Master of Strategy. With our Fiend Fire with our Bloodletting plus. Now this thing is actually extremely juicy. It costs 183 gold though, so it is all gold, but I have a feeling that it's really strong. Before the Bloodletting maybe not so, but after the Bloodletting plus it has to be super good, right? The Oracle is nice, but it's nice. It is 6 block per turn. We don't really want to play any block whatsoever in any fight. Yeah, Master of Strategy killing 1 turn earlier is definitely way more than 6 block. Yeah, we take that. Once again, yeah, another thing that actually does not help us against the champ, but we'll see. We do have like 5 more relics before we see the champ. If we don't die along the way. Leader, probably the most annoying fight. She attacks turn 1, which is probably good for us. She also might die turn 1. So we'll see. We'll see. The streak, we just lost an 8 streak, so right now the streak is on 2. Yeah, she might die turn 1, but we'll see. We start with this first. Fiend Fire? Okay, she's dead, guys. Yeah, she's super dead. So we just kill her turn 1. You got Red Max? No, why do you want to waste energy? Like, for what reason? You have like draw a million in your hand, like you don't need to waste energy. Because Infernal Blade, no matter what it gives, it will not kill her. So we need to play the Offering no matter what. Okay, good fight. Oh, literally easier than Snake Plant. Gremlin Horn from the leader. These are decent relics, but they do not help us against the champ, yeah. So I am still a little bit scared. Armament plus. Yeah, it's not plus, but we upgrade it right now. Or maybe in 2 floors. That's also a struck to go with Fiend Fire a little bit. But armament is into armament upgrade, probably can deal with the champ. And yeah, we have Offering and Master of Strategy, so Armament Plus is also like super strong. If we don't Fiend Fire that hand. But if we Fiend Fire that hand, then usually the fight ends. So either the fight ends with the Fiend Fire, or we have our entire deck upgraded in 1 turn. That's my next upgrade. Right now the upgrade is definitely on Fiend Fire. And afterwards, I don't know, maybe Master of Strategy, but probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I'd say I upgrade Fiend Fire before the Master though, because we can also see Warpaint from here. Weststone is already in here, but Warpaint can also be here that upgrades my armament. Just defend, yeah, just defend. But what do you think we do against Champ at the moment? So that's the thing. Like the Champ is approaching. We only have 2 elites in this side, and we have killed one of them already. So with this relic bar, with what we have right now, like how do you think the Champ fight goes? Play Softness, yeah. Do we kill the Champ in like 4 turns or what? Do you think we never need to block through like 27? Struck, yeah, Struck is 1 card, block for 6, which is defense plus. If you hate defense plus so much, why do you love Struck? Not really. Like the Champ hits on the 27, we are frail, and then we have no wick. And what do we do? What is it, upgrade? Yeah, but that's, the thing is that we also have upgrades. We have 1 upgrade for Fiend Fire right here. And then before the second elite, we have at least 1 more. Unless you tell me we go like this way. But do you really want to go here? Because I don't. Yeah, Strong is definitely not bad. But I'm honestly even considering picking up this Dexterity Potion. If I pick the Struck over the Armament, I will pick the next spot. But I have a feeling that I should just pick the Armament and upgrade it. Promising more card. I mean, we took 24 on Snake Plant. So, and these relics also do not really help against advanced hallways, yeah. I mean, it helps, but not by that much. We do have Master Strategy though, so we can one-shot like more hallway fights. Okay, what would be another thing about the armament is that with these things, like with armaments, afterwards, no matter what we pick up, we don't need to upgrade. At the moment, it's just defense, everything is burned. Upgrade this doesn't matter as much. Upgrade whatever card we get from this, which might matter, might not. A little bit of damage upgrade doesn't irrelevant. So mostly just yeah, this. It's like 3, maybe 4 dexterity. I don't honestly. I don't buy this Struck. I like Struck. I like Struck a lot, but I don't buy that the Struck suddenly solves the Champ fight for us. I mean, you say Spot Weakness is a Champ. What if we miss our Spot Weakness? You think that cannot happen or what? Because I don't know. I have missed Spot Weakness like quite often against the Champ. Even when we can draw our entire deck in 1 turn, it doesn't mean we will land Spot Weakness. Where's Flame Barrier? Take a strike. Why do you love the Flame Barrier upgrade so much though? I don't see it. Like no, I really don't. Like why do you love the not the Flame Barrier upgrade, but why do you hate the armament so much? With our hand being like this big, we draw like 10 cards in 1 big turn. With armaments upgrade everything. Hello, Papa? Yeah, I don't see it. If I pick armaments, I do not take the next spot. So we move on. Upgrade Fiend Fire first, because yeah, Warpaint can be here. Okay, interesting. Yeah, spot on this, like for example, like this. Champ doesn't attack turn 1, we draw like this. Like, do you stop right now, or I guess you stop right now and wait for spot on this after? Wait, draw spot on this turn 1 and Champ doesn't attack. What happens? We need to play this offering still, right? Like the chance to draw Fiend Fire right now is, but basically the opportunity is way too big, and we are also wasting a Bloodletting plus. So Bloodletting, Thunderclap, and then no, Bloodletting first and then just offering. Okay, we did not draw the Fiend Fire, but we also missed the Spot Weakness, which is probably okay. It's more fun, yeah, but you see, like the scenario I'm honestly scared of in the champ fight is that we die in like 6 turns. That is the scare, the scenario I'm actually like super scared of at the moment. And I don't think the struck like prevents that scenario. If the fight goes super long, then sure, doesn't matter, we will kill the champ. But I'm just scared that he front loads damage us to in our face to death. And we also miss spot witness sometimes. You cannot kill him like before he do that. He decides to do that. If Champ just not debuffing us and he buffs his metallicize whatever, then we kill that loser. But yeah, how are we in this fight? Like, should we be scared here or what? Unfortunately, after playing Silver Soul and drawing one card with Gremlin Horn, if it's Spot Witness, it misses. If it's Field Fire, it's also not very good. So maybe I don't really kill this. 25, 13, 38, 38, and then 50. Okay, that was a misclick. Whatever, strike that's not so bad. We just pretend that I did the math and then I strike here. Yeah, cannot be that bad, right? Just a strike plus. Okay, 25, next one, no vulnerable. One strength only. Probably still need to put more damage here. 35, it dies by taunt. That's actually bad. I would like to play strike minus here, not strike plus. So I wasted how much damage? 5. Okay, I wasted 5 damage. Well, I would actually like to play strike plus here and strike minus here. It's fine, guys. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? Yeah, 13 is a bad number. 13 is a bad number. Killing it right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, these cards are not actually what I want to draw this turn. This I don't want to draw, this I don't want to draw, this I don't want to draw. And if I don't want to draw these 3, then this is also a bad draw. So there's no reason to actually kill this. Yeah, 10 here, 25 here, so he leaves at 1. Ah, the bad pattern as well. Really now? Oh, that's spooky. That's like that's really like extremely scary. We can die next turn if we fail to kill this. Havoc right now doesn't hit anything meaningful, so probably not. I can definitely just do like strike here into. I can do strike and do like field fire here. So no vulnerable down, but it still deal like 40 something damage. Or I can open the attack potion. How scared am I? I shouldn't be scared. I should be, right? This is freaking terrifying. Considering next turn we don't even have damage. I'm not playing vulnerable here. Like, is it ever attack potion now? Kill this immediately, so I get energy to do bash field fire afterwards. If Havoc kills, Havoc is only this though, like 1 of 3. And if it misses, I get on more days here. If not 2, actually I get 2 more days, no matter what. And then the next turn I am guaranteed to break. Yeah, let's attack 4 and kill this. Perfect strike, yes, exactly what I need. Twin strike is fine. Okay, got potion max, so not too bad. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I genuinely don't know. Like, is that actually good or is that bad? I mean, it increases the chance that our one-shot combo lines up. It doesn't break us that hard in the boss fights. But can definitely be very weird to play if we don't draw those in the same hand. Like, for example, we draw one big feed fire 10 cards. We burn the entire thing. And now our deck has like maybe 5 or 6 cards and we have one more feed fire we cannot get rid of. In my 2 different server, I don't really care about the silver short fights. Advanced fourways or the elites at least. I have a feeling that the second field fight is just going to make me worse at boss fights. Especially with this, I mean, it makes the havoc even worse. And the most infinite? Where is the infinite? I do nothing about the infinite right now. There's nothing that speaks for it. Except the fact that we don't really have that many cards in our deck. That is the only thing. So in infinite is not happening until I see maybe a Sundial and a Pommel Strike. And yeah, exhaust stuff, like what exhaust stuff? Like also the same, like what exhaust stuff do we have right now? There's nothing. But I think we already have one copy. Second blood I think is definitely worse than the first one. Probably a skip, right? I mean, skipping field fire doesn't feel that good, but I don't think it actually plays here. Our deck is small enough. In front of this, the Pommel Strike start count. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, that's good. Upgrade armament first. Go to question mark and see whether we need a second fire or not. Yeah. Because this part is absolutely still possible. We can even pass for this for one more fire if we want to. Or we can go this way. We actually need this fire for example. This is Forgotten Outer. Honestly, even if this Forgotten Outer, we still take the elite first, right? Because then we are in rescue range. Yeah, upgrade the armament, go here, and then probably always go left. The decision most likely happens here. Interesting. Okay, struck would be better here, I can give you that. We go into rescue range, but we immediately get out rescue range because of the Meet the Bone. As long as we don't die here, it can happen. Probably not, but it can. So armament defense block 13, we take 9, which is already in rescue range. So yeah, fine, we do that. Double check 13, 22, yeah, take 9, go to 35, yeah, that is rescue range. Taskmaster off play? No, Taskmaster is waiting to be slaughtered in the second fight. Taskmaster is not slacking, it's just chose the wrong friend. Like you see, these two without the Taskmaster, they have more HP than usual, so maybe it speaks something about the relationship. Also, it makes sense lore-wise. Holy crap. Wait a second, I am getting outplayed here. That is actually very bad. Hello, lunatics? Yeah, I'm getting like big outplayed here, yeah? So, do I trust myself? Do I trust the Inferno Blade to perform or what? Do patch is how much? If I spot witness, I have 8 strength, so this thing is going to be 18. 18 weaken is going. 18 weakens goes to 13. The second one, weaken vulnerable, goes to 20, so it's 33. So Inferno Blade just need to give me 80 damage. Even Clutch is playable, so okay, I cannot break. I can, yeah, I cannot break. If I use the loop port, that is, but hopefully I don't have to. Okay, that's good enough. I do use the Bloodlight thing. I still kill this guy, right? Not this guy. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm offering here, I have red skull for at the start of the next fight. So I think I should do that. I don't need to offering to win from this spot, but if I offering right now, I go to 18 and heal back to 36. And 36 is perfect. So let's do that. Okay, this fight also gets preserved in second, and the North dies turn 1, or this thing dies turn 1. But something will die turn 1. Probably the North. And I will draw 1 extra card. That's Barrier Pinfire. I've gotten the barrier back, but doesn't matter too much. So do I have 1 red skull before the elite? Actually, probably yes. So I should take damage here. Yeah, Blackstar, no. This fight already dropped 2 relics. So even if they say that drop an additional relic, it doesn't work here. And yeah, the reward of this fight is fixed 1 uncommon and 1 rare. What do I need to still be in mid on the bone in red skull range? So I need 37. I need to take 11 damage here. Can I do that? If I take 3 right now and take 9 next and take 12. I guess that works. There's no guarantee I can kill the turn afterwards though. But yeah, it's probably okay. I do upgrade in case I break and I just draw defense plus over the kill 2 turns from now. So take 3 this turn and take 9 next turn, and that should do it. Okay, if I do this, it dies. So let's not. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Where did you run? Where did you stop your run? Until you die next 2, but don't think that one look like pretty okay. And looking at how the run was going, maybe you're at I'm assuming you are probably at like start of Act 3, right? Well, needs an Act 2 boss. Okay. So start of Act 3. I guess it's actually start of Act 3. Yeah, that one look pretty promising. Here we take 3 damage, and then next time we take another one. Hopefully we don't break 2 turns from now. That will be very sad. Okay, cannot break. That's good. Thunderclap just in case. Yeah, there's nothing bad with using Thunderclap. Yeah, nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. Ubudo, Hot Crit, well that's quite good. Another Vajra that we can scale, and Hot Crit is excellent. Garbage. I think we already got Colosseum, so is this still a thing? We already got the best event. Okay. Now you're talking about Necronomicon. We can get Necro here. It works on many things though. It works on like mass, it works on server, so it doesn't really matter that much. Can pick Perfected Strike. This I don't really care about. Put ahead Panacea Flex. But I'm winning, I don't know. Like probably nothing. Which is why I'm thinking of going like maybe this way. Elite into question mark into fight, and not double question mark. But we'll see what this is first. Setting, yeah, me neither. I'm not talking about going to this file. I'm just thinking like whether I want this or not. Remove upgrade or basic, yeah. Honestly, the good active events are still here. Like the library, the red mask, the transform tool, the upgrade all base cards, but if we see that event, we take the remove because we have armor plus already. The bad events are also there, but honestly, Force and Outer is not even that bad. We just take the decay. We see the Outer, we just take the decay because we can feed fire it. I think. I hope. Probably. What about the Blood Potion? Probably better than Essence of Steel, yeah? This is quite good because it allows us to stay in red skull range in a much safer way. If we just stay in start the fight with red skull range, we Blood Potion when we are almost dying and we are still in red skull range. Can be used if we get completely destroyed or we see a new potion after they did. Because we do not need to start this fight in red skull range. But yeah, we take the elite immediately. Both we start with 5 strength. Yeah, there's nothing better can be Havoc here, so we play Havoc for the first time. Okay, that was underwhelming, but it's fine. So probably just defend feed fire for 1, 2, 3, 60. We still have not played the we still have not played the flame barrier a single time. Yeah? I'm just saying. I actually know we played it once. We played it one time, where it actually probably did not matter. Yeah, we just kill. Yeah. We can play everything. This is 16 is 32, 32, 22, 54. Yeah, it dies. Exactly so, right? I mean, I'm too lazy to actually double check, but I think it's exactly so. Okay, it is exactly so. Pretty garbage. 5 plus? Feed strike plus with our insane amount of strength. In very short fights, we don't need it. In longer fights, I mean, I would prefer to have Sword Boomerang plus. Every Sword Boomerang comes up with it now. War Cry Havoc, okay, now we are talking. Probably not. Yeah, Wind Form was still good. Wind Form was still good. Honestly, even this is not that bad. Like, we have the Horn Fleet, we have armament, maybe we can play some block. I think in my co-op with Panacea, I turned down picking Twin Strike, and then we turned down picking Twin Strike, and then we were looking for something similar to the Twin Strike Plus later on, and it never came. So should I just pick this? Because this deck is also facing like almost exact same problem. Yeah, our front load is extremely strong, and we have a very high number of strength. But after the Fiend Fire, there's nothing. Like we don't actually have anything that scales with the strength. Yeah, there's like anger, but our deck has no actual card draw. There's like front load card draw offering, front load card draw master strategy, and then there's no card draw. Yeah, I am very down to just click this Twin Strike Plus. All commons, yeah, I know all commons come out with it. So if I see a Sword Boomerang right after this, I'm going to be pretty sad. I probably still pick it though. I would like, ideally I would like to add one Sword Boomerang to this deck and nothing else. But it's not that bad if we also start the fight with like 5 strength. This thing is dealing 24 even before vulnerable and without spot weakness. Can't be that bad. Yeah, we take the remove. So yeah, we add the Twin Strike, remove a strike, perfect. No way we take upgrade, right? With armor plus and this. And it's still on strike, yeah. Anger. Yeah, especially on 3 base energy, I don't think we are doing Snecko over other stuff, especially with this. Yeah, with 3 base energy, with the offering as well, with master strategy, Snecko is like out of the question. And I'm still better than Strike. I mean, higher chance to see Strike dump me with the Black Star, but probably not. Okay, question mark versus 5. With the multi-neck right now, the value of this also goes up a little bit. And we have one anti-potion slot technically, and we have seen very good events in this side. What was this? It was a shot. And what was this? This was a fight. Doesn't count this. So shot into fight, into Colosseum, into Ancient Writing. So yeah, two very good events, nothing else. Colosseum, we literally just got Colosseum, so that cannot be Colosseum. That's like, so bites. We just remove a strike, so even buy plus we don't take. Yeah, apparition no. I also don't care about apparitions. And after that, what ritual dagger of course comes up with it, but it's very late. It's still strong, but it doesn't make us stronger like immediately. So what is actually good? The yeah, transform tool, the library, the red mask, and the book. So four events. The quote-unquote bad events, Forgotten Outer, Bites, the Ritual Dagger, and of course the Cleric. Yeah, how can I forget about the Cleric? Vagrant is positive. Vagrant is positive. Not amazing though, but it is positive. Event actually good. Event is like 55% to be good. Why not take the fight then? We have question card and molten egg. And I would love to actually have some combo strike plus in here with our blood attack plus. Rank card chance is pretty low because we just saw second field fight that we skipped, but doesn't matter too much. There are still many things this deck would like to add. Yeah, I don't see defense over combat either. Get destroyed here. Hopefully we don't. It doesn't matter whether I play armaments or not, so I guess playing armament to upgrade and defense is just good. This side probably doesn't go into second cycle though, it doesn't matter. Oh, it actually could have mattered, but I still play Bastion. Wait, what? I don't know. Maybe Seko is gearing up for next turn. Yeah, maybe Snake was just getting ready for next turn, guys. But this turn is not doing a very good job. Do I want to defend in my deck or not? Probably not. Also don't care about the blood I think redraw. This fight ends soon. Okay, now that's more like the Snake I know. I was looking forward to the thing there, the Queen Fire. Yeah. Wow, what do you know, guys? The Pommel Strike plus. Because we went to the fight. Is there anything to do in here? Like maybe Inferno Blade, maybe Master Strategy, maybe just Recall. We are never resting even with the Revo Pillar because we have Blood Potion already, and getting into rest count range just finish the fight faster. I can see Master Upgrade, I can see Recall, I don't see anything else. And Master Upgrade is actually pretty good. It's not bad at all. We have Bloodletting Plus and we have the offering. If we see Fusion Hammer or something after this, then recalling right now is like really sad. But with the Black Star, we also have an increased chance to see Red Side Relics like Peace 5 Era Shovel. Plus one draw. I mean, it's good. Yeah, counting on getting like specific rare relics in Act 3 is like it's just dreaming, right? I mean, it's not dreaming in some cases, but on average it's just dreaming. Really going to hit combo over 5 everything. Okay, I'm sorry. I really missed that. But yeah, probably just take the upgrade. Hello, Mr. Nox. And this upgrade is good even with armament plus in the deck anyway, because we play this before the armament, not after. I know that I do not feel fire this turn, I can tell you that. Unless you tell me to actually not rely on the feed fight with like a Pommel plus after we have some strength and just play the fight with these cards. That seems good. I do think I play the anger. Ideally, I want to finish this fight quickly, yeah, but yeah, feed fight in the deck has to be better. Okay, did not miss the sword quickness, but this guy skillfully dodged our horn clip, which is actually an issue because we are failed now. Next time you can hit us for like 27. And we will defend. Then they need to be slightly careful here, but this heals for 15, so we do have some wiggle room. But yeah, deck doesn't have shockwave, deck doesn't have uppercut, yeah, so this guy will hurt. I don't want to draw defend minus, yeah. I don't actually want to draw defend minus because the armament also doesn't look like it's going to line up with like a lot of block. And I already played the angle, so maybe our plan changed to trying to kill quickly. Almost bloodletting? Yeah. Yeah. With a second Pommel that can happen, and we have sustain for it. What? Okay, ignore me, guys. I want to defend in my deck all along. I actually want to defend in my deck all along, guys. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I just forgot I have 2 energy. But whatever, doesn't matter too much. Probably. But yeah, here we offering Amwen Flame Barrier Spot Witness, and then we'll see. Let's go, range. I do not want to Havoc. Havocing this is fine, but I definitely do not want to exhaust my Pommel Strike. I can Spot Witness, Bloodletting, and then Shuffle immediately, and then Amwen the entire thing. So that shuffles out the block plus, but next turn this guy is not attacking. And then we upgrade, we get a stronger armament basically, and shuffle in the spot weakness. Which might not even be good because he doesn't even attack next turn. But I do think I still want this in my deck. Hope Anger Infinite, interesting. I want Bash in my deck, right? Yeah, do I? Even one Bash in my deck. Do I want Bloodletting in my deck? Probably not. But then we still need to play one more card before. I guess it can be Bash. Yeah, sure, can be Bash. Oh. Wait, how much damage is this? Wait a second. So if I Bloodletting into Pommel Strike, my hand still has 10 cards, so then I can do Fiend Fire for 9. Which is 9 times 28. 252. 280. So is that 100? I have 9 strength, I'm not weakened. Yeah, I just kill him, right? I just kill him. Yeah, Bloodletting, Pommel Strike, and then I can even play Twin Strike before I Fiend Fire. And I can take 27 to my face, so it doesn't matter, that's fine. Just kill him, no reason not to. Now, there is a reason not to if I die next turn, but with these cards in my deck, I don't think so. Stubborn Soul is just better because I don't really want to draw these things next turn. And Vulnerable gets cleansed anyway. But no problem here, it's just like 50 something damage, yeah, no problem. Impervious, yeah, I picked that. Unless you tell me to pick the Exhume is even better than before because it gets now it gets back the muscle strategy, and yeah, feed 5 plus is still quite strong. But I have a feeling we actually need to block at some point. Yeah, we definitely need to block at some point. And yeah, sure, pick this. Ah, free energy. Okay, not so free, but we take this. Because the other two are complete garbage. Not so free, because our deck is not that big and we don't have any manual exhaust. So something like normality is actually extremely bad. Yeah, normality stops our ability to do a big offering muscle strategy into Fiend Fire turn. We'll figure it out if because we have free pathing. But yeah, if the curse is not too bad, we have like +1 strength for free. Time Eater should not be a huge problem. 3 edits. So we take the 3 edit path. There's no shop after the chest, so we will carry the curse into boss gauntlet. So yeah, early shop, yeah. I think looks like pretty. Do we want question marks or do we not? There's no red mask and no golden idol, so the question mark is just for like red relics. The right for heal for madness I don't take. Sensory stone is still like very good. But basically what I'm thinking is whether I want to take 3 fights or do I want to take 2. Advanced always still sucks a little bit, but now that we have 4 energy, it should be a lot more manageable. Afterwards, how's the path looking? Like 1 fire here, and then we can go to all fights, or we can go to 1 more question mark. Okay, so I go to question mark early then. Yeah, I go to question mark early then, because afterwards I need to have more information, so I can choose to whether to take this or not. If not, I just take 4 fights in a row, and fires are not super important. This way I also get a bigger shot. Will I take 1000 gold? Probably not, right? Because I just talked about how bad normality actually is. So they cannot stay in my deck even with a Duvodo. Oh yeah, probably not. Interesting hand. Good news that we do have the offering. How do we kill spikers, by the way? Can anybody tell me how we kill spikers? Yeah, we have flame barrier. We have flame barrier and the taunt. And of course we have the impervious. I can do this first. How much damage is this? 30? I mean, we just kill them all this turn, right? 7 is not quite enough. This takes 2 hits, so it exactly kills before it takes tons damage. I mean, that is how it works, right? Okay, this one I actually don't remember how it works. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I only take damage 2 times. So I will not take any taunt damage if I play Field Fire. If I am wrong, I take 28 extra damage. Okay, I don't even die. So let's do it. Yeah. Oh, Shockwave card. Okay, Shockwave card is pretty good. Flame Barrier that never played. Blood Potion. No, we can also toss the Blood Potion if we think that Flame Barrier is actually helpful. Boomer Plus? Yeah, there's Boomer Plus, but absolutely not over Shockwave. First Witness Source, it's also like extends invulnerable forever in the hard fight. And Boomer will also always be plus and it's a common. And we only pick the Twin Strike. Yeah, but yeah, Flame Barrier has not played a single... I guess it played just now for us to kill the Spiker. Do we need Flame Barrier in later parts of this one? Because the Blood Potion also doesn't really do that much at the moment. Yeah, I have 4 energy now, yes. I do have 4 energy now, and eventually the flame barrier is going to be barrier plus in a fight where we cannot burst down silver quickly. And yes, it's true, we do need to block at some point with something. Either without face or without relics or like something else, and the flame barrier maybe can do something like that. That's the goal calculation. I mean, do you value this thing now? Yeah, Black Ocean probably goes. Like, that is definitely not the 87 goal. It's just one of these two, and I think this is just weaker with the beer and the board. Flame barrier? I mean, the water flame barrier is probably not as much as this, but it's definitely more than this. I don't know how much that is gold-wise, but that is the current situation. Drink the potion, you cannot. You cannot drink the potion, you cannot even discard it. You press the discard here, it doesn't even let you. Box solution? No, it's only 15, no? It's only 15. And we have already have a 50% potion chance. This can drop a potion, we can buy potion here. This is probably also a fight. So we have like 50, 60. Yeah, that's our blood potion. You ask whether we can drink blood potion or not? Yeah, we can. Right here. 15. Ouch. Okay, definitely need the... Yeah, anchor would be nice. But mass defense strike havoc or what? We have bloodletting still, yeah. So even if havoc hit like muscle strategy or the offering, that is still completely okay. And if it hits fiend fire, I want to play this cast first. Maybe not the strike. Maybe not the strike. Oh, easy. Anybody worry about blocking? Because maybe we should not be worried. Not that turn at least. Afterwards maybe we can be worried a little bit, but that turn we are fine. Yeah, sure, let's play this. He's still full HP if I don't lose anymore, but it doesn't attack this turn. That guy is smart. But we have the Gremlin Horn here. That could have been weird. Ow. I mean, it's green. The flame barrier to red wit, yeah. Yeah, the flame barrier red wit ones. Maybe we can give him the flame barrier and take this one instead. Body slam actually not what we need. I take this. Like we have 4 base energy, the deck still has low block density. I would like more combo strike. Or this. This is fine. This is good. These are good. Remove is also good. So Exhume now, especially with the Frozen Eye, we can decide whether it's like Impervious, Shockwave, or these two. And yeah, of course Frozen Eye Havoc, like don't need to talk about that. Havoc good, yeah, Havoc is positive now. I don't know whether it's good or not, because sometimes like we cannot play it no matter what. We don't have that much deck manipulation yet. But of course it's good. Second Shockwave, I just take the Exhume. Exhume is probably stronger, right? Yeah, Exhume is probably just stronger. Of course, one energy potentially is a problem, but we have the bloodletting, and it just has way more flexibility with the Frozen Eye. I'm talking myself into something here, because if we top deck the Shockwave, we are very happy, but if we top deck the Exhume, we are like pretty sad. I'm just thinking, like, for example, Act 4. The hard fight. Turn 1, we have Exhume in our hand, and we wonder what went wrong. Instead of a Shockwave that guarantees we don't die first cycle. But it's so strong though, the Exhume. It is only like the first turn. And even the first turn, if we draw it together with something like Offering, we have 2 Offering plus. We draw our entire deck. Yeah, this thing just like way too good. Unfortunately, we cannot afford both. We are 3 gold off. So the fish would actually play here. Blood for Blood Plus is pretty cute, but we don't need that. It's quite good though. It is quite good. If I have maybe 2 more Pommel Strike, I would maybe consider this, but probably not. Yeah, of course we run into 3 elites. Started 2 games Silent Battlegrounds. I stopped? No, I stopped not because of me disliking Silent now. If anything, I like Crown Silent more than Defect. I would say that. But I do want to get better at Defect at some point. That's the thing. Defect at this point is probably my weakest character by like a pretty big margin. Have I always zoom? Yeah, have I always zoom. It doesn't go. This lands on nothing. We know that this will miss. So do we still play it or not? Probably not, right? The only reason to play this Havoc right now is that we can get into Offering next turn. Which is actually a pretty big reason, yes. But we also get 4 days shuffle in. So we need the days to not land on in between like this. Then we can do Offering next turn, Feed Fire, kill this thing. Otherwise, what do we do? Like, otherwise, next turn we just do Spot Witness. If they don't attack, maybe we can do Spot Witness, Feed Fire. Turn 3, we have the Offering, draw until it will be here, and then, I don't know. Like, if we fail to kill this turn 3, we're going to be very sad. So if we Spot Witness right now, and next turn, we still don't draw the Offering, so we draw this thing with like 1 or 2 days. We have 2 base strength, so this is 48 damage. No, it's 36 because we... I don't know, we don't need to play Impervious if these things are not attacking. So like 48 damage, and then this thing is at 95, yeah? So we deal 48, we deal 51, and we have 2 strength. That is not enough to kill on turn 3 if we don't have the Spot Weakness strength. Holding LC defect runs big surprises. The most surprising thing to me though is that Glass Cannon actually works way better than I thought it would. And I think that's the biggest takeaway from the recent like defect runs for Coach. From Coach. Is that Glass Cannon just makes your Act 2 like so much smoother. In the block engine in Act 4 is definitely weirder, but so far what he has been doing is that he kills the Act 2 fights very fast, yeah, so he farms all the elites. And then in Act 4 he also kills the heart very fast, so he can like maybe block first cycle with a potion or something. So he barely survived like 2 cycles and then the heart is dead. And that's like something very interesting. Can definitely go somewhere with it. I don't think you can do that every single run, but definitely it is viable. But yeah, what are we doing here? Because I have a feeling that playing this Havoc is actually just a mistake. So probably not. We do need the strength. Exhume, yeah, Exhume right here over Shockwave. Shockwave would strip all the artifacts here, so we can land the Shockwave next turn. And also, of course, apply some debuff here, and also deal more damage with Thunderclap. Instead, we are doing nothing. Yeah, No offering this turn, so ends up being fine. How many games Ironclad in sample? For now 50, but I probably go back and do 100 later. Oh, I don't get to reach a muscle strategy this turn. That's really annoying, but at least I don't take that much damage because the barrier here. Go for this thing first. Take one. So I stop at the 50, finish the defect on 100, and maybe I go back to 50 more Ironclad. I see any piece, right? Yeah. I don't think I see any in Act 1 in this run though. In Act 2 I did, but Act 2 we already had way enough damage. No Panacea, no artifacts. That's a meme, right? Is it? We have Exhume Impervious, we have Witness now, and we have the Hot Flip. Yeah, is it a meme, right? You tell me. I think it is yellow, and I'm a pretty big sucker for yellow cards. If we can play. Without Fuel No Pain, is it really? With double Impervious potential. And right now we don't really have upgrades yet. If we pick up the barricade, this Impervious upgrade becomes like way better. Plus 10 block with the Exhume plus 20. And we kill the heart very fast. So like with the barricade, and yeah, we even have this thing. What do you mean we have no Fuel No Pains? Yeah, what do you mean we have Fuel No Pains? We have 2 Fuel No Pains right here in our potion belt. And we have the, yeah, exactly, we have Frozen Eye as well to line up the barricade. Yeah, like, it's just good, right? Okay, I don't know whether I'm talking myself into nonsense here, but I think it plays. And yeah, we keep this potion, don't need the flag. We can feed fire either way, probably not. Can I draw into it right now? I can draw, actually I can draw 9 cards this turn. So I can get to Impervious Barricade, interesting. I can even draw, actually I can draw 14. Oh, the class 27, yeah, but that's why I also have Frozen Eye, we have Beat the Bone Sustain, and we have the Red Skull. So even if we take a little bit of damage along the way, it doesn't matter. As long as this thing performs at Act 4, it's good. That's basically the situation here. Except also, yeah, like floor 2. Hello, what's so serious? What happened? The example is like on hold for now. I'm just taking a mental break. Don't worry, like the score still kept track of. It's like, I don't know, it's 59 runs in, and I think it's like 34-25 or something. But yeah, after the 50 on Ironclad, I go to Singapore, take a 2 weeks break, and then I come back, finish the 100 on defect. And then I do 100 and finish 100 on Ironclad, and then maybe some rotating. We'll see. Even though Blade was floor 1. I picked it was not a transform. Your goal is 2 runs per day, yeah. But apparently my mental state is not good enough for 2 defect runs per day yet. It's like super draining with the more difficult runs. And I just play Ghost. That's basically it. If my quality of play doesn't drop super, like it doesn't drop that much nearing the end of the run, then long runs are still fine. But right now for defect, I'm facing the same problem as Silent like maybe like 6 or 7 months ago. It's like I want to improve faster, but playing more runs it just like burns me down. I had to take a reflect burst and adjusting effect to get this, yeah. Expected, yes. Yeah, what choose right? Choose side? No. I mean, I have seen some clips, but I have not watched the full thing. But yeah, this turn we have a huge turn here, so let's just play the turn. How much energy do I have? 6, so I can even feed 5 if I want to. I think I want to play Barricade though. No need to actually play the Barge. Don't mind this. Don't mind this either. Okay, I do mind. Actually, I do mind that like quite a lot. If that's the case, I think I need to Exhume Offering now then. Dota fan, yeah, I have 6,000 hours in Dota 2. I have not played the game in a couple of years, but I still watch A20H and some major tournaments. That is actually bad because I was counting on getting rid of these things to make hand space to draw into this, but now I cannot. If I play any card until I do not have enough energy to play these two. That's quite a problem actually. I mean, of course I can Exhume Offering, but then it wastes one Impervious. So yeah, but this turn, the problem with this turn, I cannot reach here unless I also spend the Exhume right now and waste a lot of draws. But yeah, no choice, right? True Sight on T. I think I watched True Sight. I don't even remember which one I watched, but I watched the ones with OG. Like the first one. I watched one more, but I don't even remember when it is. 20k hours between Dota 1 and 2. Yeah, if you also count Dota 1, I think I also have like at least 10,000, but not so sure. I was started playing Dota 1 somewhere around like 2008. So it's like 3 years, right? Yeah, it was 3 years before TI1. But they're offering into only Barricade, but if you play only Barricade and not the Impervious, then it's weird. And it doesn't actually play that much, right? There's also only the Horn Clip. But yeah, I can also see that, like... But if I do that, I play Bash into Offering into Barricade. And just leave the Impervious in the deck. That's pretty bad though. So I draw until here, and then next turn I have until here, and the turn immediately ends. The turn afterwards I have this, but I still don't reach the right thing. Okay, that's terrible. I need to actually draw more. So Exhume... so I guess Exhume actually happens this turn no matter what. So popular is Dota in Vietnam, definitely not as big as slick, but that applies to like almost everywhere. I would say it's like decently popular. But I mean, it's probably bigger than in something like, let's say, America, but not as big as like Europe, for example. Leg is a bit better. Okay. Hot text in the chat. Hot Spire text is not enough, yeah. So now we need to expand into other areas. But to be honest, I cannot say for sure because I have never actually played it. I have the Click client downloaded for like maybe a month to play TFT, but I actually have never played League itself, so I don't know how it is. Does the side only preference? Yeah, probably because it's like design difference. Like some are basically some like one over the other. That's basically it. Because if League is so freaking bad, then it wouldn't, I don't know, still have like millions of people playing, you know. But yeah, I do actually need to draw at least until like maybe here. At least here. In here is preferable. I draw until here, next turn I have this, and I can combo strike into Sword Weakness. Turn 3 I have double Flame Barrier, Bloodletting, Shockwave. If I draw 2 though, if I draw 2 until here, I can play Armament on the entire hand. So I draw 7 cards until here. which also saves me on energy with this. And then the turn afterwards, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which draw 2 until here. I can have all the shockwave. Afterwards, I have double flame barrier blood tactic, so I can spend the energy. So okay, ideally I draw until here. Can I do that? Energy wise, this turn I have 7. I play this, I play offering, I have 10 cards. So I need to play one more card and then I play Exhume. So 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy on the card I play. So that's 3 energy, 4 energy here, 5, 6. So I cannot play Impervious, but I can play double defense and leave the Impervious plus in my deck. That's honestly completely fine. So the players, I mean, let's say, Lick players say, what is Dota? Yeah. Yeah, so defense over strike, right? The strike damage is like not relevant. If that's the case, I should have played defense first. Whatever. Probably doesn't matter too much. Probably. But yeah, play the defense, play the Exhume, play offering again, risk armament, play armament, play barricade. 6, 5 energy. 4 energy. Yeah, we have 6 energy, so like 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 4 energy here, so I have 2 more energy to play something else. Which actually is the Impervious. Wait. I might be scouting 1 energy again. Wait, I have 6 right now. This is 2. This is 1. This is 3. 2 because I play armament before. So 1 here. 2, 3 here. 4 here. So I actually have 2 energy left over. I can play Impervious. No, I cannot because I need to play something else first. But I can play 2 other cards. So I can play something like Defense first into Uppercut, into Thunderclap, or I play Strike first and then upgrade the other cards. If I 18 without slow, yeah, it's a lot of damage. It is. We can also do that, like Thunderclap into Fiend Fire. I don't know how safe that actually is though, but it is a lot of damage. It's already like 27 and we have like 9 cards. It's already like 200, 300 damage. If it's 300, I should just kill it right now, it's true. Yeah, it is actually 300 damage. But I still need to exhume my offering. Can I ever take damage after this? Not really. If it's 300 already with vulnerable, next time just kill. But yeah, so now I actually want to think about the barricade, like whether I would actually take damage or not if I play the barricade line. Because they don't really deal damage in here, yeah. But next turn maybe we miss block greatness, maybe we land. But if we miss, it doesn't matter. We still block in, and we have this turn is already 5 plus 8 plus 5, so that's 21. Next turn is like 35. It doesn't attack. It's still 35. It's 40. 40. The turn after it still doesn't attack. It's weakened, and then the turn afterwards we have 28 block. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that also doesn't take damage because then we also have Impervious plus. Exhume Master, yeah, can Exhume Master, can also Exhume Offering. The thing with Exhume Master is that is there a problem? I play less cards basically, so I deal less damage. I deal less damage, but I don't play the 6. Do I care about playing the 6? Because this is 27. I want to kill. If I kill, I Exhume the Offering. Yeah, if I kill, I Exhume the Offering. And if I no, this is already slow. Like 18 right here is already with the slow. So with the vulnerable, this is 27. It slows a little bit more. It goes to probably like maybe 31. 31 times 9, 270. Which is close, but it's not dead yet. And if I burn everything in here, then I better kill it before I get hit for big. So yeah, Thunderclap, Strike, Exhume, Offering, probably. And now it's like 36 because we have offering, so it's just 4 HP. And you also see, like playing the offering also gives me +2 stacks. And being able to play the Twin Strike beforehand. These are not a very good. Dropkick, yeah, infinite. Did anybody say infinite? Because we are not infinite, yes. And of course we don't even need it. Like, what do you want with a dropkick? The rest step 6 HP, I mean it involves slow back, right? With this thing I don't really want to go through the trouble. If the 6 HP actually matters a lot, like we are super mega struggling in this portion, then sure. If we struggle in this one, it's not going to be here. At least I think so. But this is just max HP, right? We don't want the dropkick. Without the bag of marbles, yeah, no. With the bag of marbles, maybe. Because we do have Bash Plus, Thunderclap, and Shockwave, so it will land fairly often. But max HP is also a way to block Act 4. We need to do. What event did we see? Bandwidth here into a fight here. Okay, so we have no information regarding this. So whether we go left or right here probably just depends on whether we want this fight or not. Because combats also have increased value with the Molten Egg and now even the Singing Bowl. Impervious upgrade, yeah, sure. Or we can just recall first. I think I want Impervious upgrade no matter what the sum point this run. Whether it's now or later, I don't know. Because Warpaint is still in the pool. So if we see Warpaint and we already manually upgrade this, we are going to be quite sad. And I don't actually think we need to Impervious upgrade like before in this fight basically. And can upgrade right now not that important. Hello, huh? Barricade deck? Not really. We are strength and sustain deck with Barricade is just for the Act 4 insurance at the moment. Shockwave, not really. If anything, I just recall right now and I see whether anything is necessary or not. Because we can also see a second Shockwave. If we see a second Shockwave, we never upgrade our first Shockwave. And that can easily happen here. We have question card. Yeah, just recall, right? If we do not need any upgrade into the elite, recall first is like completely fine. More nemesis. Yeah, next turn Shockwave Impervious. Or Barricade, yes, the Barricade. That can drawn into next turn and then Bloodletting into. And then we have the Horn Clip, we have Impervious plus, we have Shockwave, and we have Bloodletting plus. So we can start with this. Do I want that in my deck? Yeah, not really. Doesn't change the amount of damage. I don't even want anger. Okay, it doesn't even 45, so no problem here. So I guess no Shockwave, but whatever. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this guy doesn't know what is coming. I tell you, this guy does not know what is coming. He doesn't kill though. That doesn't kill him, but it's close enough that we. I don't even know. Do I do it right now or what? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. How much damage is that? 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need one more card. So if I want to kill right now, I just do offering. Next time I cannot block though. So yeah, I probably just pay 6. I probably just pay 6. Is not helping that much. Ooh, wait. Hang on a second. Not that good. It's like okay. It's not that good. First cycle is 2 strength, it's like inflame minus, and then second cycle is 2 more strength. We can assume the offering and the give us like 2 more strength, but not super likely. So probably it's like an inflame minus, inflame plus, but less reliable. Just get pain from the chest. Interesting. Okay, but what about the metallicize plus? Wait, do I have frozen egg or what? We don't. No, seriously, what about this metallicize plus? For block per turn, our fight is not going to last that long, yeah? Even against the hard, maybe first cycle, second cycle, first turn, third cycle should be dead. So 1, 2, 3, and then 6, and then 7 is the off turn. No. Yeah, 7 is already the turn we kill. So maximum 7, 1 energy block, D4. Probably not. It would be, it's better in the boss gauntlet, but we don't even have corruption. So having a sorcerer block that's not skills doesn't really matter. We have no dual wield, no mummified hand, nothing to actually speak for it. And yeah, it's not like we are super chilling against the Awakened one, it's true. We don't really have a disarm or anything. And in the hard fight, this maybe like 1 energy, block 20, block 24, which is good. But probably not good enough for me to put in the deck in this spot. Because we are not like exactly... I mean, we are almost stopping everything else. But in the Act 3 bosses, we might have some problem. And it's also competing against this. Also in Cycle 2, 7 turns. We have Permanent Vulnerable. We have starting 2 strength. We have Spot Weakness, so that's only 6. With Red Skull, we go into like 9 strength. Permanent Vulnerable, 9 strength, Bronze Scale, 2 Flame Barriers, Frozen Eye. Like, our damage in that fight is like, extremely high. And we also have potions. Yeah, I don't think so. I probably just take the max HP. Snail is good in Snail. It's good in Snail, but I also don't think the Snail fight is going to last that long. And yeah, we have no Reaper, right? So Rupture also is like super unreliable. And Fiend Fire away, we have only 1 Fiend Fire though. This is the thing. Like, unless you tell me you want to always work Zoom Fiend Fire, but that is not true. Okay, where the hell is my Rupture? No, really? Yeah, where is my Rupture plus, guys? Like, come on. Yeah, so 10%, yeah, that we land into the pen. Okay, whatever. I don't even know whether we actually remove this pain in Act 4 or not. Because there's still 1 strength innate in the deck, and we can have up a Fiend Fire with the Frozen Eye. Okay, interesting. This fight. Next turn we have the Pain. So we probably don't play many cards. So let's assume that we play an empty turn here. Turn 3 we have this, we draw 4 until here, so it's Shockwave and nothing else. So turn 4 we have a big turn. But that's also when he attacks. And if we miss Spot Weakness on turn 3, we are going to be weakened on turn 4 with no barricade in play. So that is quite ugly. But we draw until here. We can offering draw on another 5 and have Bloodletting, and we're going to have up. So the reach on turn 4 is extremely big. Oh yeah, we also have Silver Soul for the pain, yes. The question is whether I want to play Impervious right now or not. Probably... I don't know. I should really do math now, but it's freaking slow math and it's like 4 turns from now, so I don't even know. I'm a little bit lazy, and we still have this. So surely I can be a little bit lazy. Yeah, and we have Exhume, right? So even if I play Impervious right now, it doesn't matter that much. Oh yeah, just Impervious double attack. Quick left the sample title. Yes, it's gone. After the fire runs, I cannot like in my good conscience I call this a quick sample. And this one is also gearing up to be maybe like 3 hours, maybe even longer. So I'm still playing faster than I would do in defect or maybe silent, but it is not that fast. I mean, we can this turn. Do I want to armor anyway? I probably do. Like Zoom Plus is actually not too bad. Oh, well, that's bad. Yeah, we miss enough with Inferno Blade attack because it's more slow stack later. And the upgrade on the Inferno Blade card itself is also not trivial, like 1 energy. But yeah, more slow stack later is just better than the upgrade attack. At least I think so. That is bad actually. This guy weakening us turn 3 is actually like really annoying because now we miss the spot weakness and next turn we also are weakened when we have a huge sphere turn with Fiend Fire. But I mean we still have to play Master Strategy, right? If we don't play Master Strategy right now, we get wrecked next turn. So we still Master here and then we do Shockwave and then maybe the Bash or like whatever, Server Soul. Probably Bash. Because Server Soul also kills the spot weakness. Or we do like Bash Server Soul, but there is a chance that we can block next turn. How important is spot weakness really? Maybe it's not important at all. Even if this guy attacks every turn. Yeah. Why not just burn all of this? No, really, why not? True, like why not? Oh, I can have all the offering, but if I pommel strike, I can have all the strike instead. That is probably way better. So let's do that. Yeah. So pommel, exhume the spot weakness, play the spot weakness, or exhume the offering and then continue. Exhume impervious is also possible, but how much damage is it already? 21. Okay. So the exhume foreignness should actually kill. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Not quite actually. But I can start with this. Okay, now it kills. It's 216. So even when weakened, we still kill it this turn. Okay, Courier is pretty good. I mean, I don't know. It's not that good. Like, yeah, it's with only this much gold. Basically, it just means I can see 2 relics. I can reroll the relic once in deck for sure. So effectively, I see 4 relics. I guess it's bad. Yeah, there's no way to get more gold from here. It's actually quite bad. Oh, really? Really now? Without duplication potion? Yeah, I take that. So... do I do 2 duplication potion? No way, right? We don't have headbutt, we don't have anything that pulls it back immediately. And of course the power potion also helps the barricade itself. Okay, do I want fires now? Because now I have a feeling that, okay, this needs an upgrade, yeah. This also wants an upgrade for sure. So that's already 2 upgrades. Afterwards, I either upgrade the barricade or the exhume. With the entrance in the deck right now, I don't even mind the barricade upgrade. We of course have 1 upgrade in deck 4. So if I go for the fire part, I have 3 upgrades. If not, I have 2. 3 upgrades right now, 1, 2, 3. Now that looks quite good. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me, like 1, 2, 3. We can do that. And of course, we don't know anything about the event yet, so this can still be some high roll. Or it can be a curse remove. Wait, 1 strength. Plus 1 strength, guys. Okay, with Barricade and Change right now, I really don't want the Parasite. If I am forced to take the Parasite, sure, it's I'm not too unhappy, but I would like to not have the curse. So what do we do this turn? Like Master Strategy, Sportfulness, Offering, we can draw 9. We can draw until here, and then our turn stops. So we can Havoc the Barricade. Actually, no, we can draw until here and then Havoc the... If we Havoc Barricade and then draw until the Impervious, play the Impervious. Yeah, we have plenty of energy with Bloodletting Plus, so let's do that. So yeah, now Havoc is the Barricade. Play this. Next turn, yeah, next turn's fine. Next turn we can... I guess it's not that fine. We start with the curse, we feed fire, and then we don't know anything. But I guess we can Inferno Blade. This is fine, we don't need to do anything special here. Getting debuff sucks a little bit, I guess. No. This pain, we can Silver Soul the pain, but we also kill the Shockwave. Yes, Shockwave, Silver Soul, right? Take 1 more damage, doesn't really matter. Could have gotten Curse, but also don't care too much. Maybe I should have done that. I did it anyway. Whatever, doesn't matter, guys. Like, Curse is not that bad. No, it's not that bad, right? Surely it's not that bad. Yeah, I can also tell that I'm getting into some clicking stuff. Definitely getting to the clicky territory here. Oh, not uppercut yet. Uppercuts, even if it's green, we already have the Shockwave. Armor with the Structure has to be Power Plus, right? With Bloodletting Plus. I'm really wondering about this thing though. This thing is... yeah, kind of sick. With the Frozen Eye and our Fun Load Draw being like completely insane in some turns. Power Potion has some massive hits. But outside the big ones, I guess even Feel No Pain we don't even do. Now that we have the Entrench, we just do the Entrench. So it's only Corruption really. Like maybe Dark Embrace, but Dark Embrace we also probably is just weaker than the Gambler's Brew. Yeah, I throw away the Power Point, just take the Gambler's Brew. Yeah. Because this thing is also way more flexible for Spear and Shield. And we go here and upgrade the things. Focus first, in case we see Duplication Shrine. I guess we still do Impervious over the Entrench. Yeah, we actually do Impervious over Entrench. So we'll still do this first. It should not be a huge problem, but I don't know. This fight can actually be a little bit weird. T-Sec going in. Oh my god. Okay, maybe next time we have some problems. Well, minor problems. Just a little bit. It's not that much though, because this thing is only hitting for 50. It's weakened by Shockwave and we have the Horn Clit. But yeah, the next turn can be a little bit weird. Just a little bit. This is better. It goes to 27. Yeah, we have more than enough block. I mean, this is already enough block. Of course, I played the trap. What am I even talking about? Okay, so what is the order we play here? Like, has to be Armament. No, armament can come second. So Inferno Blade first have 3 energy and then we armament barricade. Even more HP. But of course we will play that. If I can offering here. Offering here goes down to 41 and then I play Blood Hunting and then go down to me and the bone range. So I heal back up before the boss scout range. I don't care about red scout range. Now I don't have entrance barricade. What can I assume? Like shockwave? Yeah, shockwave is quite good. Yeah, red scout range. So ideally I line up ideally I have enough block to deal with the pain draw. I guess I have to lose 1 more HP here, unfortunately. But it's fine. $120, I take 57. So I still have 60 something. Yeah, next turn is fine. But if I just take this hit and not play the entrance, I might find next turn. I have 3 block left over. And I have 10 strength. He's still vulnerable. Weaken. Vulnerable 10 strength, 17, 25, 50. Yeah, no problem. I don't even need to play this. And nothing to set up, yeah. Smoke bomb. Exactly what I need, but it's fine. We already have good potions. Oh, you want a Dark Embrace from the power potion? Really? I don't know, is that even good though? I mean, okay, sure, it's good with this, it's good with this, it's good with this, but only if we do it before, yeah? So right now we have like 1, 2, 3, 4... But these are massively overdrawing, so it's not even worth as much as usual. Maybe I count it as 0.5. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8. With Fin 5, maybe another 5. So 13 divided by 2, 6.5. For 2 energy. Oh, that's quite good. Yeah, that is quite good. We can upgrade it as well, but I think entrance upgrade definitely comes before that. Oh yeah, Silver Soul. Yeah, Silver Soul can work with it as well. It's not as often, it's not as reliable as the other things though, but it can. If we give up on, if we pick Dark Embrace, I guess we are upgrading it over the barricade. And that's probably okay too. We still have enough funnel energy to put this thing in play. And of course we have to have it. But yeah, this is just better than skip. Yeah. I mean 2 HP, but it's better. Liquid Technique. For our entrench, for our offering, for our master strategy. Okay, technique is insane for impervious. Theosis. Okay, you are talking about like what we upgrade. Okay, what are we upgrading, guys? Because apparently we can just upgrade 1 card. And even console. Okay, this is absolutely okay. This tends to restore the pretty nuts. The thing is that this thing even gets stronger because we now have Secret Technique and the Frozen Eye. We can also pick Panacea to make first cycle probably a little bit easier. Because we either draw this or the technique, so we block vulnerable first cycle. But yeah, no, right? We just have to take the Apotheosis. And yeah, now I guess we upgrade the Apotheosis then. 46 HP, as long as we don't die, we are fine. We have full heal next act. And of course I'm willing to potion. Singing Bow is like crying in the corner, but whatever, we don't care too much. Okay, can exhaust the strike right away. We take like quite a bit of damage this turn though. Like quite a bit, yeah, a lot. But we have the thing, we have this thing. Our weight actually better than I embrace with the deck being like this, I would think so. There's already a fairly high chance that we draw this before this. So anytime that happens, this upgrade is just better. And if this upgrade is drawn before this, we still have Bloodletting and the Offering Plus and the Secret Technique. Shockwave? No, we can always just exhume the Shockwave if we really need the weakness. I don't think we do. Oh, Rex? Really? Rex? With mid? I can see that, but we have mid and the cleat. That thing sounds like pretty insane to me, because there's also a very big chance we just finish the fight with like basically no damage taken. We have considered, yeah, it's true, but I'm just clicking. It's true. Could have rested into upgrading Apotheosis in Act 4, but I want to... Basically, I want to have both of these upgraded. I want to upgrade this and I want to upgrade this in Act 4. I mean, if I die, then of course it's wrong, but I hope that I don't die. We draw the 4 next turn, yeah? But we have the weakness and we have the Horn Cleat, so next turn we don't take damage. Turn 3, we draw into these things. So I can already... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I draw until 5, and I do draw into Barricade, Impervious, Apotheosis. And I cannot play that many cards either way, so doesn't matter. Do I exhume the strike? Do I have out the strike or not? Because that is 2 card play. I don't think I need to play the bash at all. I mean, I can, but we can also count the cards. Next turn we play maybe 2 cards. So if I play 3 cards this turn with the Havoc, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I draw 4, yeah, and the turn after I draw also another 4. I draw until here. I draw until here. 6 cards. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then the turn afterwards we have these things. That seems pretty good. Count again, yeah. If I have off the strike right now, so 5 cards. So yeah, 1, 2, 3 this turn, into 4, 5 next turn. And then the turn afterwards I have this 6. Hand starts with 4 cards, so with this hand goes to 8. So 6, 7, hand goes to 7, so I can play this 8, hand goes to 10, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's perfect. I can have off the strike. Take 20. We go into mid range and rest on. Wait. Oh, the Havoc. The Havoc. Okay, never mind me, guys. That was bad. Yeah, the Havoc. Okay, completely forgot that the Havoc actually means that I drop that thing this turn. It's true. Okay, so what do we do? Is this a problem or not? Because we still have 6 energy. So I still can do 2, 2, 1. Yeah, that's still enough energy. Yeah, but yeah, this guy does Horn Cleat again, and we get the debuff next turn, yeah? So the Impervious and Trend is not going to be that strong, but we have the Dark Shackle Plus to block, so if it's multi-hit, it's full block. So we still retain like 30 from here, multiply to 60. And then everything is green. But yeah, this actually changed the number of cards we play next turn. So how many cards can we actually play? Do we need the black thing? Yeah, that's what I'm counting like right now. Next time we can still play 6 energy, yeah? So 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We play 6 cards next turn, and that is 5 energy, so we still have one more energy to do something. Maybe armaments just for a little bit of block. So we need to play 3 cards this turn. Okay, so Shockwave defense spot weakness is like fine, even if the spot weakness doesn't land. Double check next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, so we don't need to do that. We play 2 cards, it's fine. Hand size, we start with draw 4. So yeah, draw 4 here, we do 5 cards until here. Wait, no, we reach entrench next turn. Okay, we did reach entrench next turn, so we actually need to play it. Unless I intentionally overblock, but that also depends on... Okay, so next turn I have flexibility. I can choose to draw into entrench, or I can choose to not draw into entrench. Depending on whether it's the big hit or the multi hit. But regardless, we can play 6 energy, so yeah, again, 1, 2. This is 2 energy, 2 energy, 1 energy, 1 energy. So that's 4 cards. 5, 6, 7. Hand size, we start with 4. We draw +5 until hand has 8. We play Impervious, hand has 7. We play a Master of Strategy, hand has 10. So we can draw into Entrench. If we do not want to draw into Entrench, we Master before the Impervious. And then we play Apotheosis, Barricade, Impervious. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So we only play 2 this turn. So I just Shockwave plus whatever. This doesn't matter, whichever one it is. Oh yeah, whatever. We play Spotfulness to make it sad. No, we should make it happy. So we should not play it when it doesn't work. So let's play defense. There's never a case where I want to play... I cannot even play 8 cards next turn if I want to. So I do need to play +1 here. Okay, multi-place. Okay, fine. The freaking time eater, man. So it starts with the big hit here, draw down, and into turn 2 debuff, miss the Concrete, and turn 3 debuffs my draw again, and dodge the Dark Shackles. Okay, very cool. Yeah, super die. The time eater. Okay, so I actually need to think about it this a little bit. Like how, if I Dark Shackle right now for 15, what does it go down to? The base is going to be 34, so it goes to 19. 19 weakness vulnerable is going to be 21. 21 and I block for... If I don't entrench this turn... If I entrench this turn, I block for 60. So I retain 39 block. 39 only. 39 only is only weakened for 1 more turn. And then I have these 5. But everything, of course, everything is green and it's still weakened. So I can do Dark Embrace into... maybe Technique for the barrier. And then defend, for example. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I only draw 4 cards. I freaking draw down, man. Freaking draw down. So my favorite character, Iron Man, the Muse, Cyborg, and the Looker. Yeah, the Cyborg, yes. But okay, it's silent. In case you're actually serious. I would say like half of my playtime in this game is silent, and I have 4,000 hours. Okay, so we have 39 block left over. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So Dark Embrace, almost right until here, Secret Technique, and then Flame Barrier. And the turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I shuffle out the garbage. But this is when weakness runs out. And I block for like 24 next turn, I go to 63, but it has 2 strength, it's still weakened. Okay, if I get completely destroyed here, I will gamble through. Yeah, if I get completely destroyed here, I will gamble through. Because it can happen apparently. With this attack pattern, we are actually facing danger. I prefer to not use the second potion, but Gambler's Wood I can see burning. So with this attack pattern, we're actually in serious danger. Considering like 2 turns from now, we're still drawing only 4 cards. But 4 cards per turn is so screwed up. And Impervious is played already, yeah, and Weakness also kind of runs out. We have Exhume, so we can Exhume back the Impervious or the Shockwave. And we have Impervious with the Secret Technique for the Entrench, but if we draw only slams, the first few turns of the next deck cycle can die instantly, because our HP right now is like 20. After the pain is going to be 18. Is there ever a world where I do... No, no. The annoying thing is that the game does do also it is not playing that much a few turns from now. Draw down and play twice, yeah. I mean, it doesn't change the line this turn. The line this turn is still exactly the same. Unless you tell me to burn both potions this turn. If I burn both potions this turn, we get out of here instantly. I would like to not do that. Well, yeah, okay, so how bad is it? We go to 39 block. We draw 5, draw 4 until here, yeah? Draw until entrance. We go to 39 block, and then what? 39 block, this turn we have plus another 16. Yeah, we play the Dark Embrace, we play the Secret Technique. We play the Flame Barrier. And then we can play Pommel Strike, no, draw 1, 2, 3, 4 in here only. So Dark Embrace first, and then Infernal Blade, so we can draw until Secret Technique. And then we can do Technique the barrier, play this defense. Or play the Pommel Strike. Actually, should play the Pommel Strike. So 2 turns from now we have 916 block. 955 block is still weakened. And yeah, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4 in here. We draw +1 and the technique. We draw +2 until here. And we have Flame Barrier gone. So the turn afterwards, we draw 1, 2, 3 here. +1 card, plus the Pommel Strike 2. 50, but Witness runs out, yeah? So this is 55. Courier can save us in Act 4? Yeah, we can, as long as we don't die here. Which is why I'm even thinking of maybe using 2 potions. But I really would like to not do that. So I calculate damage right now. But yeah, 55, he cannot do this hit next turn. So if it's a multi-hit, it says 10 base strength. With Witness, it goes to 21. So we go down to 34. 34, the turn after, I have 8 block. So that's 42, but Witness runs out. And how many cards do I play next turn? Go and train this turn? Yeah, it is. Is it? We have only 7 cards. So 1 card here, 2 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yes, we can do entrance without using this. But bây giờ I'm calculating the line of not using any potion first to see whether we get away with it. So where was I? Like 55 and we take the 21. So we go to 34. Then afterwards 42. Big hit is 34. So we have like 8, no more impervious, and 4 slimes, and draw 4. Okay, that sounds very bad. Yeah, that sounds awful. Okay, so if I want to do entrance this turn, what is the line? Like offering? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I do not play the Dark Shackles, yeah? But I keep the Dark Shackle plus in my deck for maybe strength reset after, and this turn again 120 block. Which goes down to like 84, but Dark Shackle is still in the deck. But basically, the other line I retain 30... X60, I retain 39 block. The Doom and Trance line I retain 84, so I basically use a new pot of 55 block. Yeah, it wins the fight, but very costly. I mean, without the new pot, I don't feel amazing about Act 4. I mean, I feel good. I still think we are strong enough in Act 4, but it definitely makes the Act 4 fights like more troublesome. But yeah, sure. Like this draw order with this attack pattern, this draw order is not even bad, but this attack pattern means that next cycle we can actually die in 2 turns. We can easily die in this fight on turn 6. With this opener if we keep the potion, because these potions do not even help us in the second next cycle. Is the unfortunate part. So yeah, sure, I guess we do the entrench. That split is screwed up, but what can you do? It's a time eater. Sometimes time eater wrecks you. Good news though. The good news is that this doesn't change anything. Even if we rested, even if we rested, like this fight was still. Honestly, it doesn't change my evaluation whether to use the potion or not, because we still cannot build up entrench block. We actually still cannot build up entrench block after this. And our damage is high, but not that high. Especially when we draw only 4 cards per turn and our Fiend Fire is not landing on the offering. But that's the big part. Like the big part is that we also burn our draw card and we don't have a huge Fiend Fire to actually just kill this. If we have enough HP and the ability to actually just straight up kill this, then it's different. But I don't actually think we... I mean, I'm pessimistic enough to think that we are just drawing into Slime's next cycle. First turn. Bigger chance, yeah, bigger chance. But with this draw, I probably still use it. Like, I see that when I get to this point, I have like 20 block left, no weakness, and my deck has 4 slime. I draw 4 cards. So yeah, I definitely do not feel safe. Yeah, sure, we do the thing then. It's not 84 by the way, because this guy also gains a little bit more with the strength. They gain 3 more. No, 2 more because he's weakened. So it's like 82, but yeah, sure, we can do that. Yeah, offering. Obvious. Energy check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, you see the apotheosis upgrade also plays here. Without the Apo upgrade, we cannot play everything this turn. Yeah, we also missed the spot witness, like the very first one. Of course, it's still 6 strength, but yeah, biggest attack is this, and we cannot even land it. Yeah, we go to 120 and then we keep this in the deck. This in the deck is still a full block letter, maybe a strike reset that should deal with it after. No, we run out of energy, right? Like even armament apotheosis minus is still 2 energy in total. Or unless you tell me to not play apotheosis first deck cycle. That seems weird. Hello, Panasia. But yeah, sure, we do the entrench and then hopefully can get out of here. This freaking garbage fight. If this is the multi-hit, we also like completely chilling, you know, but it's not. So we got a make hit first turn, which is 35%, and then another, it's not 35 the second time around, but it's still lower than the other thing. Or we wait positive. Yeah. I know. But then you also see that these turns are much weaker. It's still Infernal Blade, draw into Secret Technique, technique the Flame Barrier, and then almost right into the pen. Oh. Well, that's good. Man, really though. Did I just wave the potion or what? Because this is already 80 damage even if I did not loop the entrench. But okay, of course that's hindsight, so whatever. But yeah, of course that is hindsight, but it sucks a little bit, you know. Okay, technique for the Flame Barrier, and then play the Flame Barrier, play the Pommel, play the Body Slam, play the Pommel Strike. Yeah, it's already doing that. We don't need to do anything here, which is good for us. And we don't take any more pain damage. Next turn can exhume for the either the Impervious or the Master Strategy or the Shockwave Plus. I guess exhuming for the exhuming for Master Strategy is the best. We draw into the technique for the Entrench and then Entrench up until 160, 150, and then it wins. No, body slam feel better? No. Having body slam makes the rest of the fight a lot easier, so of course it's still good. I don't want to spend any more brain power on this fight, is what I will say. It's big hit again, yeah? But next turn we know the Dash go with full block, and then turn after body slam kill. Oh, redraw, I need to draw 4 though, so do you want to feed 5 that head? Maybe feed 5 was okay. That doesn't matter, I just saved my brain cell here. Just save my brain cell, it doesn't matter if fight is over next turn. And we pay nothing, so it doesn't matter. Okay, it was all set up, guys, to start this fight with the Red Skull range. 6 strength, right? Look at this. Exhume, yeah, but after the exhume, we still need to draw 3. Barricade is quite far away. Apotheosis at the bottom. Secret Technique also at the bottom. Dark Embrace also at the bottom. Master Strategy at the bottom. Okay, so this fight actually is a real fight. Let's be careful. Because look at this draw, this fight is absolutely not free. So what do we do? I mean, Impervious is probably clear. Unfortunately, we also draw Exhume turn 1 together with it, so there's no Exhume into Impervious to buy us 1 turn later. And we cannot actually strip artifact super cleanly with only 1 Shockwave. Fire Flag does help. Okay, so we draw 5 until here, yeah? And then we can Offering. Energy wise only 6. So 1 energy. We can have all the Shockwave, saves 2 energy, that's great. And this strips all the artifact. So we can land Dark Shackles afterwards. Is there any way I can draw until the Barricade turn 2? I know, right? Yeah, I have this. And yeah, draw 5 until here, have up until here, draw 2, draw 2. So we stop exactly before the Barricade, unfortunately. Bosses are playing well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know whether they are playing well or we are playing badly, but something is going on here. I don't actually want to draw until this if I cannot reach the thing, because then turn 3 we have like Barricade and empty Dark Cycle cannot play Flame Barrier. That's like really bad. If I draw until only here, turn 3 we have Bloodletting into Barricade, Flame Barrier, Dark Shackles, and we are being hit for 30. Artifact is stripped. So we are being hit for 12, this block for 12, we full block. Turn 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, and then I can do... We are being hit for 36. And we already have 32 HP. With Bloodletting is actually 29. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until here. I can do... Oh, so we need to do 1 blind turn or what? I mean, I can Technique for the Master. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 this turn. And then like this. So I can do Technique for the Master Strategy. Exhaust the Technique in the process, but that's pretty sad, but it's fine. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, get this, draw 1, 2, 3, 4 until here, get into the pen. Play Apotheosis. Still have 4 energy, yeah? So 1 energy on this. 1 energy on this, and 2 energy on this. Block for 13, take 23 and take 4 balls, so we take 27. Mitigate damage, I want to not die the turn afterwards. It's the thing, when we go into the blind shuffle, we can just die instantly. Okay, change of plan. Is there any kill next turn that we can do? Change of plan. Because if I start with the bash, which I will, yeah? If I start with the bash, next turn I can strip all the artifact and can do feed fire for 10. Or for basically a full hand with 6 strength in it. So next time we have 6. I can have out the shockwave, so it will still apply vulnerable. I start with uppercut, thunderclap first. Start with thunderclap, offering until here. Have up the shockwave, so it applies vulnerable on the one we choose. Like, it doesn't matter which one it is. We can choose to vulnerable one of them. This deals 10, so I have 26. 26, and then this is 16, 24. 24 times 9. 26 plus 24 times 9 is 216, 240. Okay, we can kill one of them next turn. Whichever one we choose. Yeah, we feed fire, one thing is dead. So what is the turn we cannot block? It's turn 4, right? It's turn 4. Yeah, turn 2 we draw until here. Yeah, we draw until here. We can control the formal strike draw to not land into this. And then turn 4 we have full block with no, this is turn 2. So turn 3 we draw until this is full block. Turn 4 we cannot block, but we have the barricade. So turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Okay, so we do kill the Donu first. Okay, so we just on shot Donu next turn. And turn 3 we full block Necker. Then we stack up maybe 16 block, and then hopefully afterwards we are safe. Hopefully. We were still not completely safe, but it's much safer than before, because then we can we have one turn of breathing room first of all, and then we can game the through afterwards. But we only need to block once every 2 turns with the barricade in play. Okay, so that we need to calculate the line properly, because otherwise we die here. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then have out the shockwave. Hand currently here has 9. Hand has 9 cards. Play Havoc, hand has 8. Play the pommel, hand has 9. Play the pommel again, hand has 10. So ooh, I actually have to draw into this. If I have to draw into this and turn 3 attack, like 12 damage. I mean, I can also not play the Havoc. If I don't play the Havoc, I can control this, but do I have enough energy to do that? General Soap, thank you very much for the Prime sub, appreciate a lot. Okay, energy wise, next turn, how much do I have? I have 6. So 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, 5 here. Oh, so I have to actually play Havoc. I don't have enough energy next turn. Cycle back to Entrench. What Entrench? We are burning Entrench next turn. Yeah, no, really. What Entrench? The Entrench is done for next turn, man. Like, we are feed fire, get away. We don't have the energy to play the Entrench to save it, and we need the damage anyway. Can I get away with not playing one combo strike? Okay, hand has 5. I still do need to play 100 card before though, so hand has 4. Hand has 4, hand has 8. Hand has 7. No, hand has 8. Hand has 9. Hand has 10. Hand has 9. So actually Fin5 is only for 8. Fin5 for 8 is actually 24 times 8 is 192. 192 plus 16, 120, 192 plus 16, 208. 210. 208, 210. No, what am I talking about? Like 218. 218 with 24 each. So 48. 218 plus 48. 266. And we can even play Twin Strike. But we will take 12 damage turn 3. I mean, it's 9 damage because I do not have to play Bloodletting. But I can only play Barricade Dark Cycles on turn 3. And turn 4 is like this. If turn 4 is like this, do I have any other play? I'm not being attacked, so Swampness will miss. But I can try to shuffle out the pit. Okay, so it's like maybe Armament first to save the Secret Technique. Play the Secret Technique into Master Strategy. 4 energy, yeah. So 1 energy, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, and maybe 4 energy here. Shuffle out the pit. And shuffle in the defense. It's blocked for only 13. But we are only being hit for 30. Well, no, it's not even 36. It's only 30. It's only 30. It's still 30. I calculated 30 already. So we take 12 damage on the 3. And then we lock 13, so maximum take 17. Shuffle out the pen. Still have to handle through. That should be safe. Hello, YP1. Bây giờ basically we bash here Impervious, full block this, kill this next turn. And we can exhume the Impervious or the Entrench later. Yeah, so the burning Entrench the next turn doesn't hurt as much. And play this. Doesn't really matter. I play the Exhume immediately, but probably not. Exhume is going to be Exhume plus and it draws a Dragon Base later. Okay, so yeah, Thunderclap first. And yeah, we do draw until this, and turn 2 you take some damage, but doesn't matter too much. Have out the Shockwave. And it applies vulnerable here. Yeah. 24 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I want to save the Entrench, I can Bloodletting and play the Entrench, but honestly no point. There's no reason to do so. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can burn it for 7. And it deals 168. So I can save the Twin Strike if I want to. But no reason to, right? Like the Twin Strike can go. Like these are enough damage. We're vulnerable from Thunderclap. So we just Fiend Fire this entire hand. Unless they tell me I want to save the defense. The defense is a good card. It's not too bad. Like burning 3 block cards in here means that we only have like 1 flame barrier. This block for 5 only. This block for 8. And then we can exhume the Entrench or Impervious, but that doesn't even block for that much. I can see saving the defense here. So like defense feed fire. Wait, that doesn't even kill, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it doesn't even kill. It's 168. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I do that, I get toasted. Yeah, if I do that, I get toasted. So yeah, let's just kill it. And hopefully afterwards they have enough block anyway. Not always, but hopefully we can. And the exchange rule is going to be pretty slow actually. I actually did not think about this, that afterwards we don't have enough block in the deck. That's pretty bad actually. That's really bad. But there's nothing to do here. There's actually nothing to do. Actually, there is something to do. If I do defend... No, defend P5 means I even take 11 this turn. That cannot happen. So the only card I can save right now is the Twin Strike, nothing else. But do I want to save Twin Strike? That's 26. Vulnerable 38. Honestly, not really. I just Fiend Fire this whole hand. For 8, yeah, for 8, so it does kill. Oh. Oh, that was stupid. I mean, it means that we don't take damage next turn, but barricade is not in play. Oh, that was pretty stupid, yes. Actually, completely forgot about this crap. Okay, interesting. The Gremlin Horn. That's really bad actually, because now he only hits for 30 though, so even if we take a full hit, we don't really die. It's still okay, still okay. Fine. We do kill pretty quickly. Nobody remembers the horn, yeah, nobody. It's true. So yeah, armaments. I don't think I even played the Infernal Blade because it's draw one letter with the thing. I mean, it's damage right now, and maybe we need to pivot into like killing this thing. Now that something like this is happening. Spawnless misses again, yeah, so that's cool. And we are going to shuffle it out. Keeping Dark Shackle in the deck and taking 9 this turn is also a potential play. If I do not Dark Shackle this turn, then I will play Infernal Blade. But that sounds really stupid to me. Because it does put us in under the threshold. Result? No need. We have Apotheosis in deck still. And afterwards at least draws one. I think draw one is more important than the thing. And draw spot? No. Dark Blade is not in play. The last talent turn was a Gremlin Horn. If we draw this turn, it needs to be Gambler's Brew. I do not want to potion here. Unless I die in this fight. Maybe playing Infernal Blade is like fine. It's like draw one letter, sure, but we also want to kill. This is damage. This is real damage this turn. Yeah, it's like quite a bit of damage actually. I do block for 9 with the Dark Shackle. Could be adequate. Doesn't matter as much for that turn, but could be. So this turn I actually want to reshuffle. I don't want to draw the garbage pain next turn. Unless you tell me I want to draw master strategy next turn, but the pain is also in my hand. So I will take I don't even know how much damage. If that is the case, yeah, Dark Embrace. I can miss the barricade though if I start with Dark Embrace this turn. If I start with the secret technique, I will not miss the thing. If I start with secret technique into the master strategy, I play the master and then I take maybe 2 damage from the pain, but I can play Apotheosis before the everything else basically, so that if I redraw into the barricade, I can play it immediately. And yeah, reshuffle immediately is also just good. So yeah, technique for the master. Play the master immediately and then see. I am willing to pay 2 HP this turn with the pain. Okay. Okay, next turn we are fine. We're taking only 9 damage. That's no problem. You can serve so this turn and draw a couple of cards. So like Apotheosis. Discard spot? No, I want to have enough energy to play either Barricade or something else this turn, like maybe the Bash. Missing the Bash is also extremely bad here because we actually want to kill this now. Builder time, thank you very much for the sub and the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, this is do I want to draw one or not? Because if I draw one right now, I also draw more next turn, so I can even exhume for the impervious or something. barricade is still not in play, yeah. So if I start this turn with something like, let's say, if I use all the energy right now, like Apotheosis, Dark Embrace, Silver Soul to exhaust the thing, I draw 4. If I draw 4 right here next turn, I draw +2. So +1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I can exhume for in fire. How big is my hand? Yeah, how big is my hand? This thing gains block though. This thing gains block, so it has roughly 200. I gain 5 damage this turn, so it's at 191. And next turn I draw, yeah, +2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. Hand has 7 cards. Hand has 8 cards. Hand has 7 cards, so 3, 5, 4, 6. 16, 24, 144, yeah, that's not enough. With Dark Embrace, Apo, Surfer... No, I draw 4 immediately and then I draw 2. I don't have energy, is the thing, we only have 4 energy here. Actually, that's enough, that's enough. This is 0, this is 2. But I don't get it without the combo strike, is the thing. I draw 4 until here, yeah? And I exhaust another 2 more, so I draw 1, 2 here, and then I draw exactly here, right? Exactly here. Wait, it's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Actually, it works. Just got 6 in a row, and I can't extrapolate that to 100% win rate. Yeah, absolutely. Pretty strong evidence that your win rate is above whatever percentage. I haven't done the math, but surely. Is it that good though? It retains like only... I don't know, is that actually even good? Because I have a feeling that it's just better to exhume the Dark Cycle next turn, you know? Like, we exhume Dark Cycle and then we play Bash, and we completely ignore the barricade. Exhume Dark Cycle next turn, play Bash plus, play like Carnage, and then we just kill it over 2. Because I have a feeling, yeah, if you get back the Impervious, it hits you for 30, so you retain like 10 block. And then what? The deck is can we block 30 after this? Because you also serve away another 2 block cards. So like after we play this Silver Soul, yeah, the entire block in our deck is these 2. And we are being hit for 30. That doesn't sound very nice. Yeah, we actually just go in for the kill here. But basically I do need to draw into the Exhume next turn, so... yeah... It's probably still true to do this, like, because if I attack next turn I don't even need these things. This alone is full block. Yeah, it's still exactly the same line, like Apotheosis, Dark Embrace, Silver Soul. Great. And then draw 2. Now we just exhume the this thing. Full block. Do I play Carnage or do I play Pommel Strike? Pommel Strike is probably... yeah, Carnage is probably better. I want this in my deck still. Anyway, we just kill next turn. Yeah, no problem. Also, the time later fight was all a ruse, guys. We get to Rescue Range, so we can actually do the line this in this fight. Then we get Rescue Range from the start, so we one-shot this on turn 2. If we actually cannot kill this on turn 2, I don't even want to think about what happens in this fight afterwards. Because holy crap, that roll was awful. But yeah, all calculated. I just went down to Rescue Range in the time meter fight. Exactly calculated for this. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, just kill. Man, this side without Poison Eye would be like extremely tilting, I can tell you that. But good stuff that we do have Poison Eye. What did we bottom deck here? Like we bottom deck Barricade, we bottom deck the Dark Embrace, we bottom deck Secret Technique, we bottom deck Dark Shackles, we bottom deck Apotheosis. Yeah, okay, cool. And we top deck the Exhume, so we cannot even do anything regarding that. This fight without Poison Eye was potentially a fight that we use the Gambler's Rule and still die in. Oh yeah, we also bought the deck Buster starter too. That would be extremely charging. Dark Embrace upgrade. Or unless you tell me Barricade is more important. It's definitely an energy upgrade here. I just wonder what it is. I don't care about the technique reoccurring. Yeah, the thing with Barricade upgrade is that it allows us to play... Yeah, because with the Frozen Eye, like sometimes we don't even have enough energy. It allows us to play something like Barricade Impervious. And there's also some void nonsense on the heart. Okay, so the question we should actually ask is that if we have to miss on power, what would we choose to miss? If we play, would we play Dark Embrace over Barricade, or would we play Barricade over Dark Embrace? Spear and Shield I want Dark Embrace for sure, but I think in the heart I would like Barricade. So probably... Okay. Something that fixed slightly for the Dark Embrace, though, I would say, is that the Dark Embrace first into Apotheosis is a real thing. It draws +1 card. And it actually saves energy. But yeah, Barricade needs to be played in the hard fight, right? Barricade actually needs to be played in the hard fight. So sometimes we lose out on the Dark Embrace, so yeah, whatever. And the case just now only happened if we draw them on the same hand, which actually happened in the last fight. But whatever, if that happens, we cry a little bit. Oh, mirror. I mean, we are absolutely buying the mirror. I'm just wondering on what. But what are we mirroring? More relics? Relics are... I don't think that many relics actually change the strategy in the hard fight at the moment though. Yeah, what is it? Impervious, Entrench. Dropot, yeah, Dropot absolutely good. But I want to see the relic underneath first. Remove Dropot, we can do everything. We have the choreo here. We can do everything. We can do this, we can do this, we can do this. And we still have enough gold. Master strategy plus 1 that he die. Yeah, sure thing. Probably never a draw upgrade though, because we take the draw pot. Yeah, Impervious, right? Like... And we see what are the ninja? Absolutely. Which is why... And I think that the chance that we buy the relic underneath is higher than the chance that we buy the potion underneath. On Rock Starter, yeah. And the thing with looping Impervious is that sometimes we don't need to go into 99 block in the hard fight. Like something like 200 is probably more than enough. Our damage is really high. So looping Impervious allow us to maybe survive. Yeah, just as I said, we survive 2 cycles, then we win. Like do basically another Impervious, it relies way too much on draw order. And we don't actually have Feel No Pain, and we also take bit of that damage. And we are mirroring like Impervious plus here, it's not even minor, so it doesn't even care about the Apotheosis. Because I think that if we draw well in Act 4, we are already winning. So we take the thing when we actually draw badly. There's not even a guarantee that we even draw barricade, you know. We can bottom deck barricade, and then with 2 impervious, we can just block with the impervious instead. And we never even get this in play in the hard fight, that's completely fine. Because we can now have enough resource to win the fight before before we run out of steam. What to our Proteus is, yeah, cool. Why not offering? If the deck is in the wrong order, offering doesn't win against the hard force. It's very strong with the game through, yes. But again, yeah, draw upgrade matters a little bit less because we also take the draw potion right now. And if we draw the deck upside down, then the offering doesn't help. Of course, it's still good. It's offering plus, of course, it's good. But yeah, we take the potion and see what's underneath. I don't know what it would be for me to take it over this thing though, but we'll see. And yeah, absolutely not that. So we remove 1 card. Is it the pen or is it the strike? I absolutely still keep the uppercut. Like no, not uppercut, but the thunderclap. And isn't scary. It's 1 strength. It's 1 strength in it and can be burned away from with Silver Soul. Do not underestimate 1 strength. And yeah, if we draw it together with Silver Soul after Dark Embrace, it also draws. The strike is just like complete utter garbage. Yeah, strike remove, right? And there's nothing else I would like here. We will strike better, do Voodoo half of it. The other half I just talked about, we have Silver Soul Dark Embrace. Mid-range elite fight? No, we can... We have insect, we can absolutely just murder them depending on the draw. Exhume Dupe, by the way, Exhume Dupe. Yeah, we draw to our second Exhume right now and then what? Real talk though, next turn still sucks. This turn sucks and next turn sucks. So what are we doing? We have 7 energy. Okay, bottom deck Impervious, Secret Technique, Master of Strategy. These guys really love on being on the bottom, I can tell you. So yeah, bottom deck these 6. Okay, interesting. And the Feed Fire, so we cannot actually one-shot. Okay, so is there any way we don't potion here? If we don't potion this turn, what is the turn? Dark Embrace, Exhume... Can I even play Exhume? Wait a second. Can I actually play Exhume? If I have no card in this card, I actually don't know. Okay, assuming I cannot, yeah, then I do Silver Soul, Exhaust 3. Draw until this, and then I Impervious, draw until this. And next time I draw until these 3. So I can almost try until the Havoc, and Havoc the Flame Barrier. With the complete Flame Barrier, Armor and Defense, I have full block. Turn 3 I draw these 5, and that's when the turn sucks. So either this guy is dead by turn 3, or I will use draw upon and draw into the offering, and then the fight is over. Oh yeah, Dark Embrace. Havoc draw immediately into the Shockwave. Which honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, that doesn't actually matter here. So yeah, we draw these 5 and then... Yeah, draw Potion until here. And then we feed fire one-shot one of them. With Barricade in play. But that line needs draw Potion on turn 3. And is there any other way that I can deal with this? Because we do have 3 in its track. And this is already dealing 19. Yeah? Next turn this guy doesn't have block. So 7 energy, 1 here. Yeah, 2 here, 2 here, and 2 here. Just 6 energy already, so I can play 1 more energy. I can do Twin Strike Anchor, which is how much? 20, 20, 11, 31, 31, 50, 50, 53. 53, he's at 37. 37, we draw 1, 2, 3 here. Wait a second. Oh yeah, impervious draw 1, impervious draw 1. Draw 1, 2, 3 until here, impervious draw 1 until here. So it's a 37 with no debuff. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3 here. With 3 strength is dealing 13. But I do need to play Focus Strike on this to turn around, otherwise I'm facing 60 next turn, and the Havoc on the Flame Barrier is not enough. Okay, 1, 2, 3 here, play energy wise, how much do I need next turn? I think I can also Pommel Strike into the Bloodletting to Shockwave, but that doesn't achieve anything. I mean, yeah, it strips artifact, but then what doesn't really matter. So I deal no damage on turn 2 to this. And it blocked for 30. So wait, how much damage do I have? Again, yeah, 20. 20, 11, 31, 31, 50. 50, 53. He's at 37. 37, next turn I deal no damage. So it's still at 37, it goes up to 67. But 67 is actually 60... 67 is actually 64. Okay, turn 2 we have no damage, so it doesn't happen. I guess draw port can come down. It would be better if it doesn't come down, but I guess we have to do that. But if I say that I draw port on turn 3, then do I still need to actually hit this? I mean, it's still a 60 something, right? So even with the feed fire, it deals like 90, yeah, 100 damage. But we need to play this. So, okay, draw 1, 2, 3, 4, draw until here. Next one, draw 3, draw this. Evoke the Flame Barrier, draw until here. We can play Pommel Strike until here, but there's also no reason to, because Bloodletting better the turn after. So, turn 3, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw potion until here. Apotheosis, draw 1. Offering, draw 5. Bloodletting and then feed fire everything away. We draw the entire thing. Energy wise, plus 5 here, so we have 9 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And do 7, 8. And I don't know, something else afterwards. It's only 38 damage though, so we can actually kill this. Because Impervious is 40 block. With everything upgraded, that is like, yeah, we had 2 block retain over, we killed the pain already. Yeah, that works. Like, how much damage is this? It's not going to be vulnerable. But we will have a full hand when we feed fire with 3 base strength. So 2 base strength, because we get strength debuff right now. 2 base strength is 12, 12 times 9, 108. 108. But turn 3 this guy also gets 30 block, yeah. So right now this guy's at 130, 162. 162 minus 108 is 54. 54 minus 6 right now. 48. 48 minus another 3. Yeah, 38 minus another 3. Okay, so basically we put all the damage in here. That's fine. So Dark Embrace, Silver Soul this. Forward with that Shockwave is not played though. Or are you telling me that we have enough energy? Because I have a feeling that we don't actually have enough energy to play this. Damage into Silver Soul collected? Yeah, that is exactly what we are doing right now. That's the only line. Draw pot happens turn 3, it doesn't happen right now. The thing is that turn 2 we draw until this, we have 4 energy. So 1 energy on this. And the other thing is that do not want to draw into Bloodletting. I do not want to draw into Bloodletting next turn. So Havoc until here, yeah, and draw into Shockwave. I cannot actually play it. And Thunderclap. I guess Thunderclap can come down. And yeah, we also don't need the vulnerable. It doesn't actually matter too much. So yeah, now Embrace, and then we Silver Soul this thing. $20 or 7 and strip 1 layer. Stripping 1 layer means that the Shockwave redraw will be strong. I don't need this 20 damage. 7 goes to 95, 95 takes another 6. So 89, 89, 86, 86, 116. 116 minus 3, 113. 113 is 108. X is more than that because we played Fortunis beforehand. Okay, so it's absolutely dead. And yeah, we also play 1 Pommel Strike on this next turn. So yeah, Thunderclap can be played. Yeah, Pommel Strike here. And take 1. But 1 is not. Can I actually draw into barricade this turn? Wait. Almost try. No, it doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't actually make sense. The thing is going better next turn. Oh yeah, that thing as well. Yeah, but yeah, here we can take this 28, or we can draw potion. Draw potion for 22 seems pretty reasonable. Actually, it's less than that. It's a potion for 19. Still reasonable, because 40% of the time we also get a potion from here. And it doesn't actually put us into red skull range before the hard fight. So HP loss is real, and it doesn't even give us a boost. Drop off. Apotheosis. One with Fiendfire, Bloodletting. Wait. Oh yeah, I still have to play the offering. You have to play the offering. So I actually have 8 energy right now, so I can still play everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, exhaust the pen. Draw even 1 more card, but I already draw like full hand. I mean, I can also kill this right now. Actually, killing this is just better, right? Yeah, killing this right now is just better. Next turn, this guy attack, but I retain 40 block instead of only 2. And it dies to Thorn's Hourglass and whatever anyway. Killing this right now just straight up just better. We can kill both this turn if we're depending on the draw. Actually, we just kill both. Let's kill both. I'm seeing conflicting messages here. I don't know about you, but I'm seeing some mixed signals. I guess we have those now. Draw 4, yeah, kind of, almost, but only if we burn our Helix on turn 1. With the offering and the Bloodletting in the deck is probably pretty difficult to preserve. Well, yeah, what about this Burning Pipe? Alright, to skip Fossil, we can just play like 2 cards, turn 1. If we really want to draw Frozen Eye, it just gives flexibility. Yeah, this is a difficult pick. Because Shockwave is not upgraded, and if we draw Shockwave before our Apotheosis, absolutely we are playing it. So that will actually make the weakness run out. Yeah? So we either need to exhume Shockwave afterwards, or we have to play like 3rd cycle with no weakness. Burning Pack with a Frozen Eye extremely strong. With Bloodthing Plus extremely strong. With Dark Embrace, yeah, super good. Oh yeah, we have upgrade pot. It's true, we have upgrade pot for the Shockwave. Strip, we have decent artifact strip though. We have the Thunderclap, we have the Bash Plus. This already strip 2 layers. And sometimes we don't even need to strip. If we play Dark Cycle first cycle, we do not need artifact strip whatsoever. Yeah, it's Burning Fact, right? Unless you tell me it's 2 bucks HP, but Burning Fact has to be better. It's also pinpointed up exhaust for this garbage. Liquid Technique in top deck is good. Is it that good though? Okay, so Helix probably dies this turn is what I can tell you. And where can we dig into? Yeah, okay. We can dig quite deep here. Blood Vial, yeah, it is Blood Vial, it's true. I mean, it can be not Blood Vial if we technique for the Offering Plus. If we technique for Offering Plus, let's say I start with Flame Barrier. Technique for the... we miss a Swap Weakness though, which will be a little bit problematic. But we do have Flame Barrier. We do have 2 copies of Flame Barrier. Actually, we draw both this turn. Because I'm really... the line I'm thinking this turn is that we actually draw into the barricade right now. Which can happen with the potion. Like we draw into this thing right now, we have Dark Cycle next turn. And with Dark Cycle full block multi-hit maybe. And then afterwards we have the second Impervious. And we can even draw into Enchant because Dark Embrace is also in play. And then we get maybe, I don't know, 150 block. Maybe less. But we also have the Concrete next turn. Okay, assuming that we are actually no. If I want the puzzle this turn, then of course I don't do this. Only if I get the Offering Plus, right? So if I get the Offering Plus, like where can I draw into? So let's say the turn is Flame Barrier first, into Secret Technique for the Offering Plus. I Offering Plus draw until here. If I do not potion, the turn stops now. Well, that would suck. So if I potion, how many cards do I have in that case? Okay, so I probably use puzzle this turn. That is basically what it's telling me. So Secret Technique first. And then I can still play the Flame Barrier. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? 9 cards. With I overdraw by 1, so I do want to play 1 more card before that happens. Before I pop a puzzle, if I use the offering. I don't want to play any of these cards, is the thing. Energy is so freaking important, but we have 7, so is that still enough? Yeah, Secret Technique for the offering, kill the Helix. Play the Flame Barrier. So the hand right now has 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. I still need to play 1 more card. Let's say it's Thunderclap. So I spend 3 energy on this card. I have 2 energy left. I play the offering. I have 4 energy. I draw until here, and then the puzzle problem I draw until here. That's not very nice because I want to have off the Dark Embrace, but with this line I cannot. Troublesome. What if I just technique the Apotheosis? Like, is that a problem? If I just protect the Helix, like I change my line, I just protect my Helix, play Flame Barrier technique for the Apotheosis, play the Apotheosis because that also means the Swatless lands next turn, and my puzzle is still intact. I have Impervious plus next turn if it's a big hit. If it's a multi-hit, it's not that scary. Oh no! If big hit next turn I have the Helix, multi-hit next turn I have Impervious and Shockwave, so that is full block. Unless I draw to Void here. Okay, void will not happen, guys. Like literally impossible. Okay, what if I draw 2 void here? Okay, any status also short stop the impervious if I get the multi-hit, but then I can still game Blast Pool to protect the Helix and then full block turn 3. So first cycle, if I just pull the apotheosis, right now everything's upgraded, and then I can do whatever. Thank you very much for the Prime sub, bro, and the 2 months as well. Appreciate a lot. I don't hate pulling apotheosis because then offering is still in here, my puzzle is still intact. Or I can draw with the puzzle on turn 3. So let's say this turn 2, yeah? I don't use the puzzle, turn 3 is like this, everything is green. I play Dark Embrace. With the statuses, maybe I can draw until like here. And then I can land Flame Barrier on the multi-hit. Yeah, multi-hit second, full block, and then make hit a Helix. If I use the Helix turn 3, it means I cannot offer it. Upgrade pod worth the technique yeah, if I technique the apotheosis, I will upgrade pod right now on the secret technique. That's like super clear. But I don't know what I will do at the moment. So I need to calculate the line with apotheosis full and whether to see whether I actually win or not. Yeah, this thing is like permanent vulnerable weakness. And yeah, our big hit first, we just take Helix, and then this turn we can use the puzzle. Like play Dark Embrace first, puzzle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe draw until here. With offering, we can maybe draw until here. And then I can do Flame Barrier plus. And Dark Cycle if I need to, if I want to. So that is good. If we win the 50-50, if turn 2 is the big hit, pulling Apotheosis is excellent. And then the turn afterwards, we have like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Barricades already in play. And we have Impervious on the off turn, so that's already 40 block. The turn afterwards, Entrench, 80 block. And we can even force a reshuffle immediately. Secret Technique is still in the deck. If we redraw into Entrench immediately, that's 160. Maybe Potion is still intact as well. And so basically that line wins. If we lose the 50-50, and the turn 2 is a multi-hit. Case number 1 is that we can block with Shockwave Impervious. If we can block with Shockwave Impervious, if we can block with Shockwave Impervious, I mean, if it's Shockwave Impervious, it also means that we miss Spot Weakness. So damage is slower, yeah, so which means that maybe we need to rely more on block. Oh, that would be so bad. But we'll see, let's see. So yeah, Shockwave Impervious is 30 block in here with weakness. The heart is attacking us for exactly 30. So this with the 100 is always full block. Without the Shockwave or without the Impervious, we cannot block multi-hit. Because we have that means that we only have 42 block and it's hitting us for 45. So that will not go. We need both of these for energy. And if that's the case, yeah, turn 2 is like this. Turn 3, Helix still intact. If Helix still intact, we cannot play Offering if we are relying on the Helix to block. So we start the turn with defense. Defense block for 6, so it goes to 4. We play Dark Embrace, it goes to 2. If we draw burn, it goes to 0. And actually we have to end turn here, because otherwise we miss the barricade. So we take the Helix here, the turn afterwards we have these 5. We play the barricade. If we do not draw the void yet, then we proc the Helix, we proc the puzzle, we draw until here. But we cannot exhume, we can exhume Impervious, which goes up to 40 block. If we do not draw the void. If we draw the void, we cannot do this, and then we have to settle for like 8 block, which is 6. And then the turn after it's extremely ugly. Of course, Dark Embrace also draw a little bit more. Dark Embrace like cycle itself for more than half of the statistics. But yeah, basically if we pull the Apotheosis right now, there's a 50% chance that we get like completely destroyed here. And that's not very nice. I mean, of course, we also get Gameless Brew. Okay, if we are willing to commit Gameless Brew, what would happen? So turn 2 is like this, yeah, Shockwave, Impervious, multi-hit. Turn 3 we want to proc the Helix. So we can play 3 cards. I can Gameless Rule until the barricade. So I can Gameless Rule maybe 2, maybe 3 cards. Maybe even 4 cards. And draw, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, status shuffle in, but maybe I can draw until this. And I can play 1 defense, 1 barricade, 1 dark embrace, and turn. And the turn after of turn is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and draw statuses, maybe the exhaust, and I can draw until, yeah, the impervious. Then 40 on the off turn, the turn afterwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhume as well, Exhume can be played, Exhume can be played. So I can get like 80 block right here, but this 3 cards of 74 block. 74, 152. That actually works. Is Ironclad the best assassin run considered the best all characters first time? If you are very experienced at the game, usually Watcher is the strongest. For every single top player, Watcher is the strongest. But if you are newer to the game, I would say just play all the characters, like maybe 1 or 2 runs, and see which one you like the most, because they are before you actually know exactly what you are doing, they are also roughly equally strong. Is what I would say. When you get to when you kill, I don't even know. Like when do people actually understand Watcher as you go up the ascension? Yeah, that's what I have no idea. But yeah, basically, if you're newer to the game, just play all the characters, 1 or 2 runs, and see which one you like the most, and then work on that. It's probably also the most enjoyable way to play as well, instead of just you know, assign some work like yeah, I'm Ascension 5 Ironclad, so now I have to get to Ascension 5 on Silent before I can play another Ironclad run. That doesn't really sound like fun to me, but maybe some people like that. Beat the hard on Silent 3 turns with poison. Yeah, absolutely. Like some catalysts, really satisfying. Understand what your first red blue. If you don't have a good baseline understanding, you will lose a lot with red blue. I mean it's not that difficult to execute, but you still need the good understanding to at least reach, I would say maybe like 60% on Watcher, if you are only knowing how to force red blue. But basically we can just pull Apotheosis, keep the Helix here, and play into that. Because technically the offering sounds really bad to me, we cannot Helix the big hit. Because the most we can draw, we cannot even draw until here, this turn. And even if we get Impervious in play like 40 block, and then what? We cannot reach Enchant turn 2, so we lose all our block. And yeah, then what? That would be pretty bad. The other line maybe is like pulling the Master Strategy. If we pull Master Strategy, we can deploy Shockwave immediately this turn. And not lose the Helix. Like we still do Flame Barrier technique for the Master Strategy. Upgrade this Shockwave and then play the Shockwave. Turn 2 we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this line we don't really have everything upgraded yet. So we cannot easily play the Impervious Dark Embrace next turn. But we are guaranteeing that Impervious will fully block the multi-hit. Nothing can go wrong. Like even if we draw Void next turn, doesn't matter. Turn 3 still cannot play Offering, but whatever, irrelevant. Yeah, probably just pull Apotheosis then. Because leaving this in the deck to force the Entrench redraw immediately is also like extremely strong. Because if the 50-50 goes well, we have like 160 block. So the moment we redraw to Entrench, it's over. Unless we face 2 attacks first, and then we actually have to play the fight. It'll be interesting to play with Ascension 1 play on Silent. I mean, I actually manually climb back to Ascension 20 on my phone, you know. I did not edit the file. I already edited the files for D5. I actually manually climbed for Ironclad, Silent, and Watcher. And I say that Ascension 1 is probably pretty boring. You just pick greedy and you cannot get punished. It's the thing. You just pick for late game. Maybe you still pick like one card for early game, and then that's already strong enough for you to farm ONDs. Edit the file for defect. Yeah, I also did the same for this file. Like my main profile, I play Ironclad for like 300 hours. I play Watcher for 300 hours. I play Silent for like 1,200 hours. And then I edit my file to defect to Ascension 20. So that was actually what happened. So I actually have never manually climbed with defect from Ascension 0 to 20. Maybe that's why I'm better at the character, I don't know. But yeah. Flame Barrier. You could technique the Apotheosis, play the Apotheosis, and then yeah, I guess. But yeah, upgrade Fort first. And we can open Inferno Blade immediately. Can do it afterwards. How important is the upgraded version? Because again, yeah, this draws one with the Dark Embrace, so it cycles itself. It's probably still pretty strong. To upgrade immediately, because we also do 10 damage. Because we have energy level, we can play everything here. So Thunderclap can be played into upgraded attack from this. It can easily be maybe 50 damage. Hello Byron, is this a win? I don't know, I hope so. We got like completely owned by Time Eater, but otherwise the run was like pretty solid. But yeah, play Barrier, technique to Apotheosis, play Apotheosis, play Inferno Blade, play Apotheosis, play Thunderclap, play attack. Inferno Blade. I don't want to play this. Okay, I do not play this card. So yeah, I guess we I wouldn't say we added on curse, but this is a curse for the first deck cycle. So basically we just wasted one draw in the next deck cycle. Because now we no longer have Inferno Blade minus. But yeah, it's like extremely important that we draw the cards that we want to draw on the correct turns. And no evil in the deck, no fear, no pain. Dark Embrace eventually refund the draw, but if we draw like barricade one turn later, like we are in big trouble. So yeah, no tank. So Apotheosis and then Thunderclap. We can have out away the Spot Witness if we would like to. It advances the draw by 1, but I don't even want to draw into Dark Embrace next turn. 50-50. Okay, surely we win 50-50 one time. Ooh, actually winning 50-50, guys. Incredible. Like, who is this? No, really, who is this? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Did this player never won a 50-50 before in the hard fight? No void, but we also don't need to play the impervious this turn, so that's quite good. Spot Quickness, Shockwave, Slime, end turn. Unless you tell me to Gambler for 3 right now to get Dark Embrace in play. He'll like lose a ton of 50. Yeah, honestly. At least the crucial ones. Because I have a feeling that whenever I'm in a super difficult run, yeah, like at the end where I really need to win the 50-50, I just lose the 50-50. But I don't know, maybe it's because I remember like, my losses. Maybe it's just because I remember all my losses. And if I lose a 50-50 in a very difficult run, usually I die. No, it draws one immediately. It draws one immediately, and it gives me more things to do with my energy this turn. I guess not really, because I can already exhaust slime. But if I get Dark Embrace immediately, yeah, I get rid of three cards. I play the Dark Embrace. I play the Shockwave, so I draw until here. And then I play the Sword Weakness. With the dice draw 1 in here, I actually draw 6 next turn. So I draw until the Barricade. And next turn is when I actually want to use the puzzle. And it's the multi-hit. But I want to so I want to draw into the Dark Shackles basically. If I do not deploy the potion this turn, I don't want to spend my Impervious next turn, is the thing. I want to use the Dark Shackle but not the Impervious. Impervious is for the turn after. That doesn't work. With the freaking Dark Embrace in play, that actually doesn't work. Because I will Dark Shackle into the Exhume, and then I cannot play the Exhume. No, Barricade is already in play. That I am frail, so I do not want to waste my Impervious on this crap. So let's assume that I do draw until exactly here. I play the Dark Shackle and my turn, so I draw until this, and yeah, then the turn stops. Turn after, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Impervious is played, and then I draw 1, 2. So I do draw into the Entrance. The turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play Entrance. Entrance is not Shuffle. Actually, that's perfect. Like was playing Satisfy, yeah. Coach is on a 10-0 defect sample, so starting out like super strong. Okay, so now I know that I want to draw exactly until here next turn and stop there. How can I do that? If I do not potion, I just do Shockwave, Spot Witness, Slime. I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I play the Dark Embrace. I draw 1, 2, 3 with the puzzle until here. So now my hand has 7 cards. Hand has 7 with hand has 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No potion used yet, yeah. And I Dark Embrace, so I do puzzle here. Hand has 7. I Burning Fight the burn. I do draw 4 cards. Hand has 10. That is way too much draw, but hand has 10, so I can play the Barricade. Play the Offering. So now hand has 9. Hand has 9, we play the Offering, I do... Wait, no. Oh, Dark Embrace overdraw in these cards, right? Oh, that's actually quite bad. Maybe I don't start with Dark Embrace. Yeah, because apparently starting with Dark Embrace either means I overdraw until here, or I discard my freaking Dark Shackles. Most cases are extremely bad. So let's not do that. So yeah, what can I do? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Talking about starting with Formal Strike first, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here. Start with Formal Strike, draw until 2, and then Puzzle draw until here. So I have 9 cards in hand. 9 cards in hand, energy wise 3. I don't play Barricade. Yeah, draw until here, 9 cards in hand. So 8 cards in hand. It might be Gameless Rule next turn to get into the perfect thing, but that also means I do not get to do the instant entrance, so it's not enough. Let's say I draw actually until here, and so I stop on here. Maybe I can even do Dark Shackle first before the Dark Embrace. So turn after, if I can do that, the turn after is like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I do Impervious, draw 1, Exhume, draw into this, but I do have Bloodletting, so I can play my Impervious again into this. So on the off turn, I line up this shuffles out the entrance. Do we need to play the first next one? No, we don't. Wait, do I not play Dark Embrace at all? That sounds stupid. Wiggle is 30, I'm vulnerable, so it's still 30. Wait, that sounds very stupid. Otherwise, I shuffle out my entrance. Is that bad or not? I still have 160. Because yeah, I play like these 5 cards and then draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4. Wait, no, I can play Entrench on that turn. I can play Entrench on the off turn. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Not even ignoring the dice, which I will exhaust. So I will draw actually on for 6 cards. Okay, wait, that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. So I do a line that stops here, without playing the Dark Embrace next turn. Okay, so not playing Dark Embrace means playing Dark Embrace last. So I do this, just end the turn like this. Shockwave, Sportunous Slime. Next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. Play the Pommel Strike. Draw 1, 2 and draw until here. Then I gamble for 5 cards. So I even play Offering first. So I need to play Offering. I need to play 1 energy, 2 energy, 3, 4 energy. 4 energy only. This gives us 96 damage, but it keeps the Offering in the redraw. Maybe that's stupid. 96 is a lot. Because in pain, yeah, pain doesn't really matter. Like, why do we care about pain when we have like 300 block? And we will have 300 block if the draw goes properly. So that's why we need to think right now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 here. Draw until 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. And I guess I can even start with Offering just for 2 energy. So energy wise, next turn we have 6. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6. Exactly 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost right until here. Hand has whatever cards. Unfortunately, there's no way to burn our cards, like play all the other cards and then just Offering normally into the Dark Cycle. That just doesn't happen. But it's fine. It's still more than good enough. Oh yeah. And honestly, we play Flame Barrier last as well because we take 0 damage. Basically we would like to take damage to our HP. We face Beat Bad first and then we play Flame Barrier last to preserve our block with the barricade. Because the turn afterwards we are building up block and then play Entrench immediately. Okay, yeah, so draw until here. And then Offering right away doesn't matter, and then gamble whatever number we need to until exactly Dark Cycle. And then play Dark Cycle first. Play the barricade. Play the Dark Embrace and then play the Flame Barrier. End turn. And then days will draw 1, we draw another 5, draw until here. This is off turn, so Impervious, draw until Void, exhume the Impervious, play the Impervious, play Bloodletting, play Impervious again. With Dark Embrace, we draw until Entrench. And we have 6 energy this turn. 2 here is 4, Entrench is 5. So we can still play the defense for 6. And the turn afterwards is our hand. And we build up to this is 80, 80, 88, 88 with 14 from this is 100. 100 minus like 10 from the Beat of Death. 90, 180. But that's more than enough. Flame Barrier matter. Damage might not matter that much, but keeping this thing in here also doesn't matter. And this builds up like 28 block. This is actually 28 block. Because you also see, we retain 14 block because we play this card last. Okay, not 14, we have Frill. So it's 10 block, it's actually 20. This is 20 block and 96 damage. And the thing is that the Entrench is not sustainable. We have a very big Entrench burst. And then it can stop, because this can also be the bottom of deck in the second cycle. Yeah, this just works, right? It just works. So, Shockwave, Sportunous, Slime, and then end turn. Just remember to play the cards in the proper order. Start with Pommel Strike. Yeah, Sentinel Battle, waste nothing. Now, 90. Oh yeah, it's 90. It's 90. Why do I think it's 96? Where does the 96 number come from? Like 16 hits. What is 16? Okay, whatever. 90 damage. 96, 90, or whatever. Who cares? But yeah, this is we do need to play Offering at some point, so it doesn't matter when. Like, just play it now, play it later, because we are using this potion anyway. offering. And now we gamble through for 2 cards. Yeah, gamble the burn away. No reason to keep it in our hand. Doesn't matter what the other card is. Play the Dark Shackle first. Play the Diamond Blade and then play the Flame Barrier. Actually should have played Impervious. Whatever, doesn't matter. Even, I mean, having Impervious in our deck in the redraw is also fine because we are also not wasting block when frail. Oh yeah, here we just play the line we calculated. And yeah, entrenching to the moon here. And where's the entrench redraw? Yeah, right here. Pretty fast. The pain can be served so away, so that's good. Okay, so basically we have top back entrench, so we probably just win this fight right now. I'm thinking, can I play enough cards with the pain to get into red scout range, but that's probably like super unnecessary. Can just play some random cards. And yeah, sure, we can have up away the defense and then oversoul the pain away. Yeah, this is like 42 damage. We can strip artifact. Yeah, I guess vulnerable is still pretty good. No random crits. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate a lot. This turn kind of sucks, but we also have a big Fiend Fire. We can Impervious. We miss 4 witness, but we 7 strength more than enough. I play this though. I want to get into red scout range. One more blood thing we can get there. And this block is still enough to block like 2 more cycles. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sure, Fiend Fire. Red scout range immediately. And we also get to play Entrench another time. Yeah, sure, can whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, corruption, we have not actually have not had that many corruptions, and one of the ones we had corruption which actually just lost. Yeah, this one's pretty solid, like breaking boss relic and then still farm max elite act 2, which is great. But of course we are insanely strong against elite. And then afterwards, yeah, Frozen Eye. Not super broken, but not weak either. Like pretty, I would say like pretty slightly above curve, but at the end probably on curve. Okay, so 11-1. This was a little bit too long, so probably no second one today. Yeah, 11-1, pretty good. This one could have been a lot stronger though, I would say, if we actually see the third elite in Act 3, in Act 2. But I mean, we got Colosseum, right? So cannot complain too bad. Undercover this time with Fun Eater. I mean, that's the thing, like, it is so weird. This deck, and you see, yeah, in all 4 fights, from the Act 3 boss gauntlet, the Time Eater, Donut Deck, Spear and Shield, and the Heart. We actually draw really slowly. And I really wonder, is that because we are drawing badly or is the deck actually just a little bit slower than I thought? Because I feel like this deck should be way faster than it actually performed. But yeah, time eater also like completely outplayed us. Dodge the hot click skillfully and constant draw debuff. Without Frozen Eye, I would say we probably had to spend Gameless Pool in no deck, and even then we might still die. My at the ready can check right now. I don't know where it stopped. 25 is already one relic, like the Helix. I'm pretty sure we draw like super bad in this gauntlet. I don't know about Act 4, but maybe Act 4 draw order is actually good, but this boss gauntlet the draw order was like terrible in both fights. But yeah, it's like surprisingly slow, right? I mean, I say that we killed this fight in 3 turns, so maybe not that slow, but we did have to use one draw potion. Dylan, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 10 ones. I appreciate a lot. For decisions, period? Yeah, absolutely. The server soul at the end actually played, right? The first server soul that we pick on like floor 2 actually played. Okay, so 21. Oh, library. This is the library. 3 energy, ice cream. No energy generation except the turbo. No artifact. A lot of ops, the 5 plus. Sustain, no sustain. No sustain, this is the low HP, 3 energy. That's really a pretty rough spot, but because the deck is like super. It has an insane amount of potential later. That's actually like really tough. My first instinct is just a bias cock because yeah, the card does say bias cock on it, and it covers so like both the defense and offense. But okay, chill. Who had the chaos? I mean the quote unquote safest pick is boot sequence, but probably not. And the other potential pick is the vision, but how's the path looking, by the way? But honestly, no matter how the path, okay, if you actually have a chance to die immediately, Black, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 9 months as well. This is actually like really, really tough because this can. Does this deck want to play slow? Oh no, yeah, with double auto shield is probably not boost sequence. Actually no. It even does not sure. This one is actually so tough. Yeah, if I encounter this in a real game, I actually cannot know for sure what is to be done. But my instinct is just a bias pop. Whole way into elite, into fire, into elite force. That sounds like yeah. That only sounds like bias cock to me. It's not vision. This vision upgrade normally I say is like not slightly overrated, yeah. But in this spot where you actually need output immediately, I would say it's fairly important. If you cannot upgrade the vision before the dangerous part, then it's probably not the vision. Second turbo other than that is very optimistic. Second turbo is extremely optimistic because it increases the chance of you just bricking in like first 2 turns. Give out yeah, but you just brick, right? That's the thing. Like I don't know how much punishment this deck can actually take because you have no actual sustain. The potions do not really bail you out instantly. And no actual guarantee fun, not block either. And the fight is also want to end fast. If you draw decently on turn 1 or turn 2, then of course with the ice cream, the turbo is like pretty good. I would probably go with the bias core just because it covers both defense and offense, and of course it saves bias core. So you draw it on turn 1 with nothing else, it's still not a brick. You draw it on turn, you draw it early, it's not a brick. You draw it late, it's still very strong. It covers for like all the times when you can draw it. Update title? Did I not update? Updated already, right? It's 11.1. They run silent this time. Okay, let me see. Storm of Steel after image adrenaline. Okay, so no deadlands. I'm assuming, yeah, no deadlands, no relics, so absolutely not the Storm of Steel. It's just AI versus adrenaline. Zero Acros, the classic. But Reflex Plus. After image minus and not plus, and you have a tungsten rod already. With the rod already, yeah, with rod and only one AI, probably just go with adrenaline. The second after image is honestly not super relevant by the time you get to the heart anyway. And honestly, by the time you get to the heart, it should be at least close to infinite. If not outright infinite. In every other fight, the adrenaline just helps more. You don't even want to play 2 after images in hallway fights, is the thing. Without the tungsten rod, maybe I can see a small argument for the second after image, but probably no chance. Yeah, this one I think is not close. This one is probably just like overwhelmingly adrenaline. Because it already works well with this deck and it works well with whatever you want to pick up afterwards. The Count Gamble, the Acro, whatever, everything. And this is one of those decks that you finish the first deck cycle, yeah? You exhaust everything down and you just win the fight. So there's no need to increase the top end scaling here, especially defensively. Yeah, this one to me is not close. It's like adrenaline way over the second AI. But yeah, probably not doing a second one, so always on. This hour, I don't really expect a lot of people to be on. At least the people I usually read. Actually haven't seen VM service stream in quite a while. But yeah, apparently it's doing a 200 rotating sample, so I don't know, maybe 200 watt sample is like a little bit too much, yeah. So hopefully he can commit. Has been going? Yeah, I am aware, but I'm aware. I think I watched like his 11th run the other day, but yeah, 200 is definitely like a lot. Things broke trying to patches if you have, yeah. Yeah, that I don't know, win rate for first elite is that really that weird, but I can see the other things. But yeah, it's definitely more niche than the cat win rate or whatever. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you later.